Harry, did you stop screaming because you know that I'm live now? Don't act like you're not, like you're camera shy. I know you're not. Now you're scratching at the door because you know that I'm live. Hi, everybody. Feels like it's been so long since the last stream, but it's been about 8 days. Yeah, I was having this conversation with somebody else recently. It does feel like way longer than just like a week. Hang on. Harry is being Harry. All right. Where was I? How is everybody? How's everybody been? How's your weekend going? Hey, Patrick. Hey, Darth Sidious. Texas CK. AKA Cat. Hey, Misfiring. Hey, Fortnite. Laser's here. Basilius is here. Hey, guys. How is everybody? Justin's here. Or was here. How's my Friday going? Sorry, Saturday going. My Saturday's going good. I filmed a couple of videos back to back. My Friday was good too. I got to go to the Bad Omens concert with my brother. That was very fun. And 3 other bands, including Make Them Suffer, opened, which I love. I love Make Them Suffer and Bad Omens. So that was a very fun night. My Halloween was fun. Yes, I want to show you guys right before we get reading. I want to show you guys the stuff that I got in the mail because you guys are awesome. I went to the P.O. box twice this week, just because you guys sent so much mail this week. I had to make 2 trips, and you guys are just amazing for that. My Halloween was good. I never posted those pictures. I should on the community tab. We all dressed up collectively as a Scooby Doo gang. It was pretty funny. My grandmother wanted to participate, so she decided to be the masked bad guy that gets unmasked. It was very, very cute. All right, let's go top-down camera, please. Let's hope the top-down camera is on. There we go. I should have tested it before we went to make sure, but I didn't, and it all worked out. So the moral of the story, don't test shit. Or testing my patience today, LOL. I know that feeling. I've had some great coworkers, but everybody has had some coworkers where it's like, oh boy. Shout out to Patrick, Daniel, and Paolo. Sorry, I was trying to remember who the other package was from yesterday because I was getting them mixed up with Friday. Thank you guys for sending in. Most of these are books that I wanted to show you. Change my name to something with it. And, oh, Darth Sidious, I didn't even realize you made content. I'm going to check out your channel now. Hey, Ellery. You got the job! Yay! Nice! Everybody say congratulations, Ellery. That's awesome, man. Prior to going live, testing is important. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not putting us on gamer stream for Goodreads yet, but I am going to dial these in real quick. That's not what I wanted. I just wanted Goodreads. I didn't want question answered because of Goodreads. There we go. Oh, I love seeing that we have new friends on the channel. Oh my god, somebody liked our review. Somebody named Amy liked our review of Jessie and the Bad Babysitter. Amazing. This makes me happy. Okay, sorry, getting off topic. Go back to where I have my ability to see the stream. Yeah, there we go. They basically hired me on the spot. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Post demos to the animatronics that I have. That's cool. Spiders, yes. For my new apartment, made friends with my new roommate. Cool. I'm glad the new roommate is friendly. Some witches, but I have some Christmas. Nice. Oh my gosh. So nothing at work, feeling stressed. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I know that feeling of just like, oh, I just want to go home and sleep. But yeah, somebody liked one of our reviews, guys. So somebody out there has stumbled across our stuff and is like, what the hell? Which makes me happy. But real quick, before we get into the book that we're reading tonight, Scooby Doo and the Spinning Spider, what is this, our 13th book in the series that we have? I'm going to just quickly say thank you, Daniel, for sending me all 5 of the California diaries. I'm going to put these into our Goodreads real quick. I had so much fun being on the podcast. Isn't Daniel cool? I'm going to go get my phone. I mean, we all know Daniel from chat, but Daniel's a great host. That's what I forgot. I forgot the phone, so I can see what I'm doing. Those were boxes that I just tipped over. And now I'm talking to myself. Okay. And I unplugged it. Okay. A second. Always something. No more hotels. Yes. That's great. I'm so happy for you, Fortnite. That is very, very good. All right. Yeah, at the concert last night, who was it? I think it was it Make Them Suffer, who was like, they were up and one of the texts was like running back and forth in between songs, and the lead is like, uh-oh, something's wrong. When he's running back and forth, that usually means something went very wrong. And then he's like, are we okay? They're like, he said it was okay, guys, we're okay. And then they started playing again. I don't know if anybody knows Make Them Suffer. I know they're kind of a small band. They're like an Australian metal band. They're so cool. I love them so much. Anyway, hey, Boots. 13th book of Scooby Doo. Yes. I think we've read 22 books on stream, I think, so far. Oh, yeah. Sorry about your dog, Patrick. Losing pets is the absolute worst. I hate it so much. Thanks, everyone. I basically went to the interview at noon, was asked afterwards to come back at 1, do a follow-up with the other manager, and then was told, yeah, you're basically hired. Yay! That's amazing. I love when things are easy in life for once. We get those things where you're like, oh, this is hassle, pretty painless. I love when that happens. Hassle. Oh. Hassle. Oh. I'm getting feedback. Hang on, sorry guys. All right. So Daniel, shout out. I don't know if you're here right now, but if you watch this back at any point, thank you. Oh, we're getting botted already. We're only 11 minutes into stream. Thank you, Ellery. Shout out to Ellery, who's modding for us tonight. We appreciate. Bum, 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 bum. It's when was the first time, does anybody remember the first like real like botting incident? It was a few streams in and I was like, whoa, we made it, guys. This was back when like I was like, guys, good for us. We're important enough to get bought. And everybody was like, Avery, no. And I was just like, well, if we're looking on the bright side. Okay. So if you're just coming into the stream and you've never been here before, this is where we read books that we're nostalgic about, usually middle grade, chapter books and things like that. Tonight we are reading Scooby Doo and You, which is like a solve it along with the gang kind of thing. And we're reading The Spinning Spider. But before we do that, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to switch over here. Oh my god, this was a trip. I filmed a Halloween safety. Yes, because I'm still doing catch up on some of the Halloween videos that I didn't do. I filmed one about the Halloween safety. Does anybody remember the 80s like Halloween safety video that I did like last year? Well, there's an earlier version of that one that people were pointing out in the comments of that old video. So I covered that one, and oh my god, it was so awful. Can't wait to show you guys how awful this thing was. Usually the secondary, like the parts 2 are just like in the... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Goodreads. Spotting was before Ransom of the Seven Ships because I remember not being salty about alphabetical walkthroughs yet, but other than that, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, I can't... I'd have to go back and look through the VODs, which sounds kind of awful, but... Oh god, especially after everybody got flooded. I'm so sorry everybody got flooded with all the VODs. I thought I had fixed it. I was like, well, I think I figured out how to, like, I went in and started, like, manually going in and telling it, don't post this, don't post this. And then I went all the way through and I was like, okay, that has to fix it. And then I, like, did a test and it seemed to be working. And then I just set them all live and I was like, what's the worst that could happen? Jason would be perfect for this book. She's called The Black Widow. Ooh, I love it. You said September you're going to move Gonzali Island to the end of the month. I'm still waiting. Right, I know. I'm getting to it. I swear to God, I'm getting to it. It's just been a crazy month, and I had to go to only posting, like, 1 video a week, which sounds normal. Like, that's a normal pace to do, but I'm a crazy person. So that was less than I was hoping to post. So we did not get as many things done as I wanted to. So we're working on it. My life is just a never-ending list of videos that I want to make, I think. Oh, you told... Oh my god, your poor husband was just like, what are you watching? And how do we stop? Avery. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Kira. I hope I'm saying your name right. I think I said it wrong the last time I said it. I'm so sorry. It says, Avery, I've been trying to hoard books at work. Goodwill, but those old little ladies are quick. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Don't hurt yourself. They are quick. After the Slappy stream, my entire feed was your lives. It was something else. Sorry. Thank you for not unsubscribing. Thank you very much, because like 50 people did, and I don't blame them. I just woke up to just like being inundated with messages and just being like, oh no, what, YouTube, why? Why would you do that? I felt like Michael Scott in that one episode of The Office where he's like, you cheated on me after I specifically told you not to. Nightbot flags actual comments. Also Nightbot, hey Ellery, there's a real bot. You've got that one right. Thank you, Ellery. Yeah, yeah. Travis, just discovered your channel the other day. I enjoy your content. Okay, I was correct. Okay, cool. No, I didn't try to summon you, tech overlord. Yeah, I'm sure that is I'm sure that's a book waiting to be written. I love Goodwill, and I always feel bad because like when I see somebody putting out new books, Patrick, by the way, thank you for these books. This one I am I'm excited for all of these, but this one I've been just genuinely just wanting to read. It's so pretty. I always feel bad when I'm at Goodwill and people are like putting out a new thing of books because I'm the person that's like trying not to get in their way, but I'm just kind of like hanging out like in the vicinity, just like waiting to like be able to go and look. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so someone liked our review of Babysitter's Club, guys. So someone someone thinks we're funny. And I appreciate that for us. Anne of Green Gables and Anne of Avonlea? I always say this wrong. I always say this wrong. Oh, I'm not showing you the desk cam. Hang on. Chaos. Always. Right, so this is what we missed when the desk cam was not on. That was probably confusing. This Maleficent book, which is very, very, very pretty. Back to back the last 2 days alone. Leoman asked me if he could do drugs in our bathroom as we were closing. And yesterday we had another person use the dressing room. Oh no. Oh no. I love that he was like, I better ask before I do drugs in the bathroom. He was like, I don't want to be rude. Waiting to see if anyone likes our review of Stay Out of the Basement. I feel like people are going to be, I'm waiting for, this is what I'm waiting for. The diehard Goosebump fans that are going to like, be like, how dare you sully the good name of Goosebumps, and insert such a horrific thought into this sweet children's book, and then we're just going to start making shorts where we just keep posting like I did with the Night of the Living Dummy, where it's just like, this is a direct quote from the book. I'm waiting for that. Oh, the slappy one too, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we have Anne of Green Gables 2 and Anne of Avonlea is how I say it, and I think that's wrong, and I second guess myself. It's going to be our long YouTube video about these reviews and just brutally attacking our opinions, and I cannot wait. Oh my god, are we going to get into beef? Oh, I don't want to beef with at least any of the Goosebump creators that I know. They're all so sweet. Avonlea. Okay. I was wrong. The Goosebumps fandom. Oh my god. I love Goosebumps. Like, I think we all, for all of us to sit through, we've read 7 Goosebumps on stream. We all love Goosebumps here. It's just kind of hard to ignore the suggestive undertones in some of them. Not saying that that's anything good or bad. It's a little strange for a children's book. I've never seen this before. Star Thief. This looks interesting. This will be a fun one to read. Would be hilarious if someone did a video where they pretend to hate our review, but they can't keep a straight face. Oh, it would be so funny. It's been fun to besmirch the Goosebumps book. It's just so fun, right? Like, it's just so funny. That's not how you spell that. There we go. No, these are not the correct one. Yeah, it's just been so funny. And I'm just waiting for somebody to take it personally. And, like, no one would have any, like, reason to take it personally. But, you know, fights have been fought over less on the internet, so I'm just like, that's gonna be a funny day. Is not on here, Goodreads. It's here, for sure. Star Thief. I refuse to believe that any book is too obscure that Goodreads doesn't have it. Making dinner at the same time. No worries. Trust me, my husband would have been the worst offender if it had been part of it. It's just, why did it sound so suggestive if it wasn't supposed to be? Beef with an animated anthropomorphic goosebump itself, yes. The one about the mummy was very hard to besmirch. The one about the mummy was, Curse of the Mummy's Tomb, just genuinely good. Genuinely just a fun book. Now, a lot of them have been really enjoyable to read. A couple of them have just read a little bit like erotica. I didn't write the book. I didn't make the rules. That's just what that's the hand that we have been dealt. And that's okay. I'm offended for this book that I can't find it to log. Home renovation and television series. That's what's ranking above this book, really? I'm offended for it. No, that's not it. Look up from the author. Sorry, guys. I swear we're going to get to the book in, like, just a second. I have seen the funniest book summary concept at Costco early today, and I have to share. Oh, please do. Yeah, that was a good one. The night in Horrorland is lukewarm at best. Oh my god. Maybe you shall add it. I would love to. I don't know if, like, can random people just add books to Goodreads? I thought, like, librarians had to do that. Maybe they've changed it in recent times. Author Anthony Horowitz of Alex Rider fame, has written a fictional crime novel for adults in which author Anthony Horowitz is one of the two main characters of the 100% fictional detective novel. This is so amazing. If you do Goodreads, then we can make it unobscure, right? This is why it needs a home in the Avery's home for misfit books. You can add books, I think. Okay. We can unobscurify the books. I can't wait to get to Werewolf of Fever Swamp. It's a pretty good book, but I'm sure we'll be able to make fun of it. I mean, it's always fun to, because I like respecting the nostalgia, but also being like, that's kind of funny. It's kind of corny, and we love it. That's okay. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Werewolf of Fever Swamp is one of my favorite episodes. I cannot remember if I read the book all the way through or not. I covered the episode a while back on the channel. Really, it's just not okay. Let's see. Sorry, guys. We're taking a detour now because I feel like I need to avenge Star Thief. I feel very sad that it's being left out like this. No, that's not how you spell that. Why do I keep wanting to spell Norman like Norman? That's not how that has ever been spelled, brain. Good thing I live in the... Okay, other books from this author is here. But not all of them. The chapter books. Let's see. Yes, I got the Charmed book. Thank you so much. I'm going to. I know I read the Werewolf of... I'm going to get to that one in just a second. But now I just want to avenge Star Thief. Sorry, guys. This is what happens when my meds stop kicking in. When they kick out. Oh, this author's only followed by 2 people. I'm going to follow this author. When was this book published? Everybody's like, this is literally not why we're here. Please, dear God, just get to the thing. 2000. Get to the thing that you said you were going to do. And Star Thief, do it for Milo. Okay, can I add... Here's the question. Adding books to Goodreads. How do I do it? Let's see. Can I do it? How do I add a book to the database? Sorry, guys. This is not at all what we said we were going to stream, but we'll get to that in a second. Search by title and then by ISBN to confirm the book has not already been added to the Goodreads database. Please post the Goodreads library group and follow these instructions to request that a librarian add the book to our database for you. Keeping in mind that requests may take a few business days. All right, well, let's do that. Sorry, guys. Everybody's like, why do we come back here? I think we should rate the titles of the classics of... I don't know what that is. Wait, but that sounds hilarious. The man published a novel in which he himself is the secondary main character in a crime novel. I would love to be successful enough to get my blatant self-insert wish fulfillment. Yes, same. He's living all of our dreams. And I see your comment. Oh, that we can't just add our own books. I know. I don't know why. It feels like that would be easier. Let's search by... God help me, I'm going to search for the ISBN. I just search for the ISBN here. 0. Isn't where we search by ISBN. It feels weird that it's like, make a librarian do this. It's like, they kind of have enough to do, though. Like, oh, wait, I didn't mean to put this on our currently reading. Want to read it. We're not reading it just right now. Story I wrote and they were so bad. Their appearances. Aww. My grandmother loves to write children's books. I don't believe she's ever actually published them, but she used to write them for us all the time, and she was telling me about a new story that she wanted to write. Super cute. We're getting to the book in just a second because of my usual tomfoolery. We're trying to avenge this book that seemingly has just been left out of the Goosebumps database. An option, but then people started adding fanfics on Goodreads for reviews that the authors couldn't see. Oh, okay, I got it. So somebody messed it up. Somebody made it. Somebody messed it up. Somebody was just like, we can't have nice things anymore. Okay. Okay. 0, 4. Well, now it just feels like I'm doxing this book somehow. That's not how this works. 376, 1. Other streamers, take notes. We're doing the Goodreads streams. Get on that hype. Now I really want to know which fake book was the final straw, right? Groups, quotes, people. Wait. Searching for the ISBN. Okay. I'm so confused. Let me move on for a second because these are other really cool books. We have Stuart Little and we have Charmed. Stuart Little, by the way, one of my favorite books as a child. I can't wait to read that on stream. Yes, this is Charmed. Let me move on to Charmed. Wait, someone made up a Scooby Doo and you... No. Ellery was saying that people used to be able to add their own books to Goodreads, and then it became a thing where people were adding fake books. And it was a whole thing. So yeah. Usually when something is overly complicated, it's like, hey, someone messed it up and now we can't have good things. Whisper. This is Whispers. The past. Interesting. People are weird. Yes. People have to mess things up. I don't know. I always think about that Drew Gooden video where the lady is being interviewed about the people who are starting forest fires with their baby gender reveal parties. And she's like, I am mad that people are stupid. And it's like, I vibe with that lady. All right, let's put Stuart Little in here. Remind me at the end of stream if anybody cares as much as I do. I will submit personally a thing so that this book can hopefully get added. I very much want this to be added. Oh, and also I got the Simple Life. Patrick, thank you so much. You guys are all so great. You could call it good fanfics. Yes, I don't know why I'm so offended for this book that I didn't know existed until today. Feel like all the other books are bullying this book, and it doesn't get to sit at the lunch table with the other kids. Anyway, let's read the actual book that I said I'd read and then come back. Can't wait for you to do a video on the Simple Life. Me too. I really want to know which fic was the last straw. I just know a lot of AO3 authors were asking people to not put their fics on Goodreads anymore for a while, and now you can't add books to Goodreads. Fandom. Causing chaos wherever it goes. Why? No one needs to see that this isn't a window and that's my just closet. Okay. All right. Pull out the book that we're actually reading. Tonight, we're reading Scooby Doo and You, The Spinning Spider. Scooby Doo and You, The Spinning Spider. Ooh. I love these books. They're just so fun. Oh, and by the way, last thing I swear before we actually read, I found, this is not a Scooby Doo and You book, but this is just a book. This is just a Scooby Doo novelization of Carnival Creeper. I found this at Goodwill, so I have it now, and it's living on the shelf with all the other Scooby Doo books, and hopefully making friends. I'm in for the saga of random books. My mission to get Avery hooked on Charmed. That will probably happen. And then deep diving with Christians Against Dinosaurs. Oh, that's a deep dive. How's that going? It's because the obscurity of the book prevented you from knowing about it. Yeah, probably. I pride myself on knowing about a bunch of obscure stuff, so I'm just like, what? No. It's basically people wanted to roast fanfic authors without the author getting notified, so they started posting fics. Okay. So it was an internet bullying thing. Yay! Someone always has to ruin it for everyone. And they ruin Goodreads for everyone. Great. Goosebumps books need fanfics, but that chat does. Yeah, we already got that covered, Darth Sidious. Ghost Mug 10 out of 10. Thank you. I found this on the clearance rack at Target. It's got lipstick all over it. But he's cute. He's a little ghosty. Yeah, ignore the vast amount of lipstick that's on it. It shows up very prominently on the white mug. All right, let's go back to... Oh, we have 21 concurrents. Hi, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're finally getting to the book we wanted to read. You have missed nothing. That word Junior. I almost forgot you're live tonight. Lucky that I made it. You made it. We haven't started reading yet because I went off on a side tangent about a different book that isn't in Goodreads, but now I want to make it my mission to put it on Goodreads. I bought all 6 of my friends a mug that says toxic for Halloween. I love it. Let's look at Instagram. Now I got into lipstick. Is this a video that we're making? Because if it is, I want to watch it. Hang on, I will be right back. Whoop, no. We're going to use the wipe-off clue keeper again this time, guys. Feels eco-friendly. Welcome. What? Wait, what? What? Aaron Carter passed? No. Oh my god. What did I miss? My full quart of sparkling ice fruit punch. It's a really good brand. Flavor water, nice. Oh my god, how many has Daphne? We need to go back through. Does anybody know how, like, the running tally of how many they've all kept the clue keeper? It was like yesterday. That's sad. It was 34. That's sad. Yikes. That was not the news I was expecting. At least like five. I think it's been 5 or 6 for Daphne at this point. And honestly, I thought I got one of them. And that is sad. Six total for Daphne. I mean, we're already on the side. Was it side hustle? Not that. We're off on a tangent. That's what we are. Since we're already here, let's just figure out what the tally is. And then I'm sure somebody in chat can help me keep track. Guys, for those who are new to chat, if anybody's new, because I know we have a lot of new subscribers, wave everybody to the new Scooby Doo fans from Scoobytopia. I know a lot of people found the channel through that collab video that we did. Hi. If you're new here, we've been reading these Scooby Doo and You chapter books. They're only about 60 pages a piece, and they're written so that kids can solve the mystery with the gang. So, like, it gives you, like, questions at the end where it's like, tell me about the clue you found. What does it indicate? Like, does this rule out any suspects? Does it point to any suspects? And we've just been reading through these because nobody remembers them, but I loved these as a child. And I feel like they're very obscure, like, Scooby-Doo media. And so we've been, I knew subs, I'm a mod. Yes, the Derp Rex and Ellery are the mods for tonight. They are very nice. We'll try not to scare you away. Yeah, we're chaos here. I made the whole chat members, let's behave ourselves tonight. There's new kids here, guys. Hello, Zunk. Hello, welcome. Welcome, new friends, to the Scooby Doo crew of 2022. Yes, so we read books here on chat, and we like to write silly Goodreads reviews about them and keep track of the ones that we've collected. So far, we've read The Terrifying Pterodactyl, which was a bonkers one where, okay, Velma kept a clue keeper. They each take turns keeping a clue keeper because, like, the book is basically like, imagine YN fanfiction. Like, it's like you walk into a restaurant and you see all of your friends, the Mystery Inc. gang, and then they tell you about their mystery and they say, hey, we know you're also a great detective. Look at our notes and see if you can solve the mystery. We are chat. We are a chaotic entity. Chat is full of very nice people, but chat is also unhinged at times. And we love that. Jackson will draw a new... Yes, Percy Jackson. When we do the Percy Jackson reads, those will be really, really fun. All right, so I've got... so we basically just play along with these little books just to, like, remember them and catalog them here. So we had the case of the Terrifying Pterodactyl, where a real pterodactyl was there. I can't make it up. Depends on the phase of the moon. So this is Velma. I'm just trying to figure out the tally of like who's kept what, because if you haven't been keeping track, Fred did Wrestler's Ghost. Daphne is like kept like a weird amount of them. And I was doing the math. There's 24 of these books. As far as I can tell, those are all of the ones in existence. Right? And I think, so if you divide that into 3, because they never let Scooby or Shaggy keep the Clue Keeper for what I feel like are obvious reasons, then you get 8 each. So maybe we've just already gone through all of Daphne's and it's going to come out to be a 3-way tie in the end? I don't know. I do remember those Scooby books from my childhood. Yes! You are like the first person I think that's like, I actually remember reading these, I think. Somebody else probably did. And if that's you, I'm sorry for forgetting. Doughy Creature. So then we had Doughy Creature. This is like the road so far for any of my supernatural fans out there. Oh, Daphne. So Daphne kept this one. That Word Junior. Yes, thank you, That Word Junior, for keeping everything organized for these Scooby Brew excursions. Okay, so Daphne kept Wandering Witch, which was book number 4. Well, we don't know the actual... Well, I think somebody looked up the actual order of them. We're not reading them in publishing order because it doesn't matter. Batty Vampire feels like it was also a Velma one. Nope, that was a Daphne too. We had 3 Daphne in a row. I think when they released them, they probably were even. They probably were like taking turns with all 3 of them, and just the way that all of these books ended up on the shelf. This one's Daphne. All the Daphne ones ended up clumped together. I have some Scooby books from when I was a kid. However, not the Scooby Doo and you ones, just regular ones. Yeah, I found Carnival Creep novelization, and it's hanging out here with all the Scooby Doo and you books at Goodwill the other day. All right, so that's 5, 6. Book number 7 that we read was this time. Daphne. Yep, Daphne kept for number 7 too. So there's 5 for Daphne and 1 for Velma and Fred. Some baby Scooby-Doo picture books. Small children, not Scrappy-Doo. Baby Scooby-Doo. Yeah, like pup named Scooby-Doo. I imagine. Scooby will eat their homework. Yeah, almost nobody has backed me up on these being a thing. Travis. Oh, we have another one for Daphne. We had 6 in a row for Daphne? Really? That's more than even I remember there being. Seriously. Okay. I think this one was not Daphne. This one was Fred. Fred kept this one. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the Ghostwriters just preferred Daphne. I don't know. You would think Velma would be the most popular because she's always finding clues. Velma did this one. Velma did Seaweed Monster. The VODs of these are all up. 6. Who kept that? Daphne kept the Purple Knight case file or Clue Keeper and the Theater Phantom. So I'm going to make a prediction and make it wrong. That makes 8 for Daphne and just 2 for Velma and Fred. So I'm going to make the prediction that we have officially gone through all of the Daphne kept the Clue Keeper books. Hey, Cameron. Usually, oh yeah, it does default to chat. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Cameron. We will, live chat does help. Change it in both places. I should just set that as a default. But hello, Cameron. I snapped myself into hopping into the stream. I was videos from. Oh, interesting. I hate the top chat. I hate the top chat business too. It defaults to it, and I always forget to change it back. I just want to see in real time what you guys are saying. No. Don't knock anything over, please. Not who I'm talking to, but myself. All right. Okay, let's actually read. Let's actually do the thing. Is it like an hour? It's 45 minutes after I said I did the thing. We're going to start doing the thing. Vague memories of some of them. I sometimes remember them. I can't. Yeah, I feel that way too, where it's like, do I remember this or do I just remember? Do it just feel familiar because we were just talking about it? Okay, reading finally. Sorry, Darth Sidious. I think Scooby Doo. I've been hearing rumors. That rumor too. I hope it's true. Let's see. The case. I'm going to write the case at the top of the. I love how non-creative they get towards the end of the series or at some point in the series. Spinning. Like they tried to do a whole, this is in the era of like, oh, we're going to make them all, the 2-letter things all start like spinning spider, wandering witch. And then they just gave up and they're like, batty vampire. We can't think of another thing that starts with V. And Lemony Snicket's like, come on, guys, I did it. All right. So let's put up. Now, you know what? I don't think my Cameron's quick scan. People are probably confused about the Velma show. Yeah, that could be true. Freddy can't drive stick, but Daphne can. That sounds. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a poll of. Well, no, I'm not going to do a poll of which kind of restaurant. I'm also not going to do a poll of who's keeping the Clue Keeper. I don't think because I don't. There's really no way to know, right? And we're going to know in like a page and a half. So I'm just going to read it. They've been to a pasta place yet? It feels like they should have been, but I don't think they have yet. I guarantee there will be a pasta place yet. All right, we have Coco's Chocolate Castle. It's a chocolate place. I like chocolate. Chocolate is good. We didn't know if you were going to make it, Velma calls across the room to you, but we saved room for you. I guess we can sit here by Velma. I guess that's where they saved room because this is a sitcom and we don't sit on this side of the table. You head across the room to the big table at the back of the candy store where the Scooby Gang is sitting. The Scooby Gang. Like the Randy Disher Project. They're just named after Scooby. It's not the Mystery Inc. gang anymore. Like, if you didn't make it, Scoob and I would have made sure none of the candy went to waste, Shaggy says. You smile knowing Scooby and Shaggy never let any food go to waste. A sweet, delicious smell fills the air. Your stomach rumbles hungrily as you sit down with the gang. Spider spins webs and it's a spinning spider. That's so stupid. Oh, yeah. Titles have meanings. I mean, no, because these are children's books. There's no deep meaning. It's just like, it is a spider, it spins webs. You get the picture. Close on the count of desserts? Yeah, that is true. Right, we're all here now, Daphne tells a man behind the counter wearing a chocolate-streaked apron over a shirt and jeans. What's the surprise? The chocolate chef opens a swinging door and a woman dressed in white trimmed with chocolate smears steps out, carrying a huge, you can hardly believe your eyes. It looks like a spider web covered with brown spiders. Yum! I can't wait to eat that, ? Comments of the staff at the insectarium. The chocolate chef announces, setting the spun sugar web in the middle of the table. What's an insectarium, you asked? It's a place that showcases living insects. Fred fills you in. It's sort of a bug zoo. Bug? You mean like the spiders, you wonder aloud? This is the most we've gotten to say in any of these, I think. Even though spiders are on display at the insectarium, why can't I say that? Insectarium. They are not actually insects, Velma tells you. They just happen to have something to do with the mystery we solved. Of course they do. A mystery with spiders? You're interested. Scooby and Shaggy both reach toward the largest, darkest chocolate spider sitting at the top of the web. Hey, that's mine, Shaggy says. Scooby takes one with red-hot cinnamon eyes. Uh-oh, who would have thought spiders could be so sweet? Shaggy talks with his mouth full of creamy chocolate. And could taste so great. I don't have anything to be chewing on while I'm reading it. Like a professional. You aren't sure yet whether you can eat a piece of candy that looks so much like a real spider. Just the idea of putting something creepy crawly in your mouth gives you the shivers. Ugh. I did not ask what an insectarium was. In fact, I never want to know. I feel that. Ooh! Ooh! Velma gets to keep the clue keeper. Hey, Jay! You're just in time. We're just starting. You would have loved our last adventure, Daphne says to you as she winds a piece of spun sugar web around her finger. Velma pulls... Are we not going to get to see a picture of it? I want to see a picture of the full cake. I'm sad that we don't get a picture of the full cake. I want to know what this thing looks like. Do the illustrator just not know? Velma pulls a notebook out of her backpack. I've written it all down in the clue keeper. I thought it was going to say back pocket, and I was like, how big are these pockets? She slides the clue keeper across the table to you. You can even try to solve it if you want. You lean closer. This sounds fun. We've included a few hints to help you, Fred explains. Every time you see suspect eyes, you know that person is a suspect. We marked clues with a flashlight. We marked clues with a flashlight. Do you have your clue keeper with you? Daphne asks. I do. You pull out your notebook. You pull your notebook out of your backpack and scoot away from Shaggy and Scooby. You don't want to get chocolate all over Velma's clue keeper. Do they all have their own clue? I think it's a communal clue keeper, but still. Or your own. You open Velma's red book and begin to read The Case of the Spinning Spider. All right. What's happening in chat? Scooby's definitely not be eating chocolate. Yes, that is correct. That is very correct. Ooh, Milo. Metal scraping against metal is a terrible sound. I'm so sorry. Interesting. Jumping spiders are the smartest spiders. Hey, Sammy. I mean, I guess we'll never know if it's good or not until it comes out, yeah. That spinning spiders exist. I had heard about this. It sounds awful. It sounds like something they would have made up on The Good Place. Spider-Man OC on a spitting link spider. Nice. Very cool. Velma, baby. Woo! Yes, we love Velma. We love all of them. My prediction is that we've read all 8 of Daphne's books, and the other 2, Fred and Velma, will each get up to 8, and then that will total 24. I think it just so happened that all the Daphne ones got mixed together for some reason. They're massive. Ooh. Yeah, I get a lot of those too. Found some in the mechanical room. Not fun. Those are it didn't happen. I grew out of it in my teen years. What happened when I'm sorry. Thank you for sharing that. Pockets are bigger on the inside since they stopped. Scooby-Verse. Right. Single-handedly. Spiders. Sorry, just my opinion. Yeah, no, I'm not huge. I'm not, like, as scared of spiders as some people are. My mom is really, really, really scared of them. I'm not big on spiders. I know they do a lot for, like everything. It has a place in the ecosystem, and it's important for life, sustainability, and such. They do creep me out a little. But just Shaggy and Scooby with a clue keeper? No. Yeah, it'll just be like a food diary, and they'll be like, well, what about the clues? So I recall checking hours ago. The stream was kind of last minute. I was kind of hoping that I would have time for it tonight, but I didn't know for sure until about 4 or 5 hours ago. Scooby has great power and is great responsibility. Yeah. Scooby seems more responsible than Shaggy. Yeah, agreed. I love Shaggy dearly, but yeah. Yeah, that is true. Scooby didn't. Yeah, that's true. He so far has not ingested any chocolate. Don't tell little kids that dogs can eat chocolate. That's a bad idea. Videos I've planned for the winter season. Krampus and Gremlins for sure. As far as like more Christmas things, there's a million things. I have to cover some kind of Christmas Carol because I always cover at least one version. I'd like to cover a couple different versions. I'm going to cover the Mickey Mouse one and then probably one other one if I can. I don't. I get why. I could cover it like after Christmas, like in January, because it's not Christmas, but it is very wintry. That could be fun. There's a lot of bugs for some reason. Spiders aren't too bad. Yeah, I mean I get you. Your videos. Thank you, Dallas. Welcome. We are reading a Scooby Doo and You book, so it's an interactive Scooby Doo book. This is the 13th one that we've read. I'm going to get back to the book. I'll come back to chat. I'm putting a digital bookmark in chat. Clue Keeper Entry 1. Fred slowed the mystery machine at the entrance to the zoo parking lot. There is a space, Daphne said, pointing at a space to the left side of the entrance gate. Lucky break, Fred said as he parked the van. I'm not, sure I want to go see a bug exhibit, Shaggy remarked. Rugs. Rach. Scooby agreed. It will be interesting, I assured them as we climbed out of the van. And the zoo director specially invited us. He thought we'd like an exhibit with the title Mysteries of the Insect World. It's in the brand new insectarium that the zoo has just built. Nice. When Jonas Livingstone, the zoo director, phoned me, I'd gotten the idea that there might have been another reason behind his invitation. He didn't come right out and say it, but I heard something in his voice that made me think he was worried about the opening. Shaggy continued to drag his feet. Bugs are creepy and crawly, and hairy, and spiders. Don't even get me started on spiders. He shivered. Scooby nodded his agreement. Spiders are not insects, I told him, but there will be some on display, and they're all behind glass. Come on, guys. It may make you feel better to know, I said, that since this is opening of the new insectarium, there will be food inside. That's always bribe them. That's the way to do it. Wait. I felt a breeze as Shaggy and Scoob rushed past me through open doors to the insectarium. Did you tell them about the food, Daphne asked? Drinking game every time I say insectarium. Insectarium. Drink of choice, alcoholic or not, have fun. Tell them about the food, Daphne asked. What else would make them move so quickly? I replied, smiling. Inside, I paused looking for Jonas Livingstone. I spotted Scooby and Shaggy at the refreshment table, plates already piled high with snacks. The guy's name is Jonas Livingstone, and for some reason, I know this is his picture right here. But I'm just picturing, does anybody remember the Jonas Brothers music video for Burnin' Up, where they're all in, like, which one is, it was Nick, who was, like, James Bond, and he's, like, all fancy. That's what I'm picturing when they say Jonas Livingstone. I spotted Scooby and Shaggy at the refreshment table, plates already piled high with snacks. The exhibits looked great. Daphne and Fred went directly to the opening display that explained exactly what an insect was. A centipede has too many legs to be an insect, I heard Daphne say. A spider does too, Fred said. I was about to join them when Mr. Livingstone came out of a nearby door marked Employees Only. A young woman was with him. Her beige uniform told me she was a zoo employee. She's like, she couldn't just be wearing beige. No one wears beige unless they have to. Jeez, Velma. Her jacket pocket was embroidered with the name North. Okay, that's a little bit more, contextual. There you go, Velma. As soon as the first group entered the building, the colony closed down. I told you that was too soon. The woman said to Mr. Livingstone. If I could have another 10 days, she paused. Suspect eyes. We have a suspect. Mr. Livingstone seemed upset. I'm going to open those blinds and let the guests see what we're doing. We have donors who want to see what their money paid for. And even more important, we have potential donors. If you want to continue your research, the woman's face flushed. There won't be any research to continue if my silkworms don't have some peace and quiet. Think of the silkworms. Come on, Jonas Livingstone. They can't produce silk with all this noise. Is that true? I don't know. How true is that, Cameron? I feel like Cameron might know this. She sobbed away, jerking open the employee door, pulling it closed behind her. I waited a moment. Then approached Mr. Livingstone, who is watching the blind-covered window alongside the door. So he was just staring at the blinds closed? Okay. Mr. Livingstone, sir? I said quietly. I'm Velma. You phoned me, remember? His worried, angry expression changed completely. Velma, how nice you could join us. Are your friends with you? Fred and Daphne are. As soon as I said their names, they were beside us. Like we have been summoned. Thank you for inviting us, Fred said, shaking Mr. Livingstone's hand. This is pretty cool. I always thought a bug was a bug, Daphne said with a shrug. Bars? But I can see it was wrong. They're fascinating creatures. Mr. Livingstone turned back to the window beside us, frowning. He pulled the cord and the blinds rose. I saw Dr. North's back. She'd put a small net cap over her hair. This is an amazing experiment we have here, Mr. Livingstone said. Dr. North, our insect curator, is working on a process to increase the output of silkworms. It could revolutionize the silk industry. A silkworm isn't really a worm, I said to Daphne and Fred. It's a caterpillar. Smarty pants. Which is an insect in an early form, Daphne added. Right, said Mr. Livingstone. Science lesson. We learned that at your display, Fred admitted. Then you've already proved that we're doing a good job, Mr. Livingstone patted Fred's arm. Go see what else is here. You'll be amazed. As Daphne and Fred moved away, I felt a tug on my sleeve. Mr. Livingstone spoke in a low voice. Velma, there are a few people around who aren't very happy about the insectarium opening, and I want everything to go smoothly today. Keep a sharp eye if you see or hear anything. He only trusts Velma. He's like, I trust Velma, not Velma's friends, apparently. So I'd been right. Mr. Livingstone was worried. I glanced through the window again to see Dr. North glaring at Mr. Livingstone. I'll tell the gang to be on the alert for trouble, I said, as we moved into the main exhibit hall. While Mr. Livingstone greeted a group of white-haired ladies, I heard a disturbance at the door. All right, Velma's mystery-solving tips. Things might not go as smoothly at the insectarium opening as Mr. Livingstone would like. If you saw the suspect eyes on page 9, you know we may already have a suspect. We definitely have a suspect. We might have a culprit. I've made this distinction before. It's not worth making again. Write the answers to the following questions in your clue keeper. What is the suspect's name? What is her job at the insectarium? Why would Dr. Livingstone be worried about her interfering with the opening? Okay, let's see where I missed out on chat. There were once dinosaurs big enough to hunt small dinosaurs? Oh my god, what a horrifying thought. That's so cool, though. Don't like scream and jump when I see spiders, but I also don't want to like want them to like touch me. You feel? Yes, exactly. I feel that, Milo. Used to hate spiders before I moved to Arizona. Now I'm less afraid of spiders, knowing we just casually stock scorpion repellent in our stores. Yeah. Scorpions sound scarier than spiders. Yeah, I think they are. I feel like Shaggy and Scooby had the clue keeper. It would be chaos. We need a book where that happens. Yes. We have a lot of books. For some reason, not. I think first one. Sorry, trying to see what I missed. You Muppet Christmas Carol last year. I forget. I did that year before last. My first Christmas on YouTube. It's there. Your videos are cool. Thank you, Dallas. You should do the Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey. It's terrifying. It is terrifying. We studied that when we made our Christmas Carol parody. And it was genuinely scary. Coraline made you scared of spiders. Coraline did not help I'm not going to blame my puppet and doll fear on Coraline because it was already a thing, but it definitely didn't help it. To rel with rugs. Wonder if they've been to college in the specific iteration of the Scooby Gang. I like to imagine that the Scooby Gang, I prefer to think about the Scooby Gang as post-college because they just have so much freedom that it's hard to think about them as just teenagers in high school because, like, they never go to school. The Grinchmas Holiday Spectacular hasn't been talked about enough, honestly. Ooh, that is a good point. Thank you, that word, Junior. Somebody has brought that up before. Oh, I'm very far behind. Okay. Who's narrating? Velma. Velma's narrating, Jay. Been to college or the Zombie Island, Witches, Ghost era, live action theatrical movies. To be true enough, but yeah. Straight to TV movies have them in high school. I do know that. Yes, I remember those. Unless it's specifically said that they're in high school, I automatically assume that they're in their 20s and post-college. No, we gotta be wasted on caffeine. Oh, God. It's Scooby. Do you say food in there on board? Yeah. Much like Shaggy and Scooby also can be bribed to do most anything I normally wouldn't. However, unlike them, my price is usually money, not food. Fair. Shaggy. Oh yeah, Nick was saving Selena Gomez in the music video. Yes, classic music video. A classic. Food will, depending on what kind of food you got, I'll be there for some food. Would I win a fight with Velociraptor because of its small size? No. Sir Swan. Oh, yeah, a goose could take me out. I don't even want to go up against a goose. Yeah. Oh, silkworms. Yes. Do silkworms need quiet to thrive? It just felt like something Cameron might know. Technically, it's a larva, not a caterpillar. Yes, Milo is correct. I looked up if silkworms need actual peace and quiet to produce silk. I'm confused. And they do. Interesting. You can always trust Velma with a science question. Yes. They barely fly. To get the silk, the worm needs to cocoon itself all one string hooked and dumped into a boiling water and unraveled if you get to adult. Oh, interesting. And you're able to make very interesting. Oh. Bred so they can't fly. Oh. I'm just picturing the little caterpillar from A Bug's Life. One day I'm going to be a beautiful butterfly. The only one who takes the mystery seriously and actually gets most of the work. I mean, Fred definitely also takes it seriously. Velma also takes it seriously. They just all have different styles in their sleuthing. For sure, for sure. Oh gosh. No, it can't be. None of the members of the gang can be murdered. That's too far. Although I think like if like Scrappy Doo or one of the side characters got killed off, I think that would be a happy medium. I always forget that in the original iteration, Belle was supposed to be 15. That's wild. And Shaggy's the oldest one. Interesting. They're at least post-high school. I would believe they're like 19 and on a gap year before college as well. That's fair, too. I'll buy that, too. Shaggy has his own house with Scooby and Scrappy. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. Continuity. Who knows what that means? Yeah, forget. Scoobyverse has a lot of things, but continuity is not one. Continuity is the one mystery that they will never solve. The gang can never solve that one. And Caterpillar from Bugs Life wasn't a silkworm. Yeah, pretty much. The only thing I can be sure about is that their ages. Is Velma is the youngest of the group because she skipped a grade in school. Yeah, that holds true no matter what canon we're looking at. Fred got killed and turned into a zombie in Scooby Apocalypse. That's true. Much healthier, not bred. Interesting. That makes sense that they'd be healthier if they're not being affected by humans. Breeding them to an extreme, yeah. When I was tiny watching OG reruns, I thought they had to be in their 20s. Yeah, because they're drawn and act like people in their 20s. Scooby is never known for continuity. Yeah, continuity, we don't know her. It's fine. It's really fine. We're fine. All right. There's an egregious amount of lipstick. Is there even any lipstick on my lips anymore? It is getting to be that time of year where there's a chill in the air. All right. What is this lady's name? I already forget. I can never remember. North. North. Does she have a first name? Dr. North is just what we're calling her. The Scooby Doo universe has to continuity as a red herring. That's true. That's true. Suddenly Snow. I sang that as if it was Suddenly Seymour. Set of headcanons for Scooby Doo. And while I'm aware of the canon, I just choose to incorporate what I like and leave. Yep, that's how I interact with most things now. I'm an elder fandom member at the old age of 25. And I've just learned that's just how this works. Showing new messages for me. And leave and come back. I've had that happen to me too. I don't know why. It's just a weird YouTube bug. I'm sorry. I was confused because Avery was reading comments. Yeah, I read to the bottom of comments here, and then it just stopped here, and I switched over to reading them over there. It does that every once in a while. I don't know exactly why. But we seem to have it more or less fixed. They just barely made it so that I can actually keeping count of how many people are in chat. In a somewhat live counter format instead of just freezing. Okay, so what are my questions? Who is she? What is her job? Okay. Let's say suspect 1. Yes, I'm writing on a wipe-off board left-handed. I'm very brave. Thank you for noticing. Dr. North. Does make it easier to read, though, and less paper to go through. Her job is that she is a, I guess, researcher. Velma also has a sister named Madeline. Aw. I think I vaguely remember that, but I don't remember her ever being, like, plot relevant. Notice the stream randomly stopped being live, too. Oh, yeah, that happens. He was an only child, the one with Fred. Daphne and Velma have sisters. Yeah, I know Daphne has sisters. I guess let's say she is a scientist. I'm guessing that's where her doctorate comes from. / silkworm research specialist. And her motive is her potential motive is wanting more time to study firms before public has access, or something along those lines. That's not how you spell that. Oh well. I'm gonna leave this here. Caroline was only in the Abracadabra Do, clearly. So that's for Shaggy. I don't think I ever saw that one. I'll have to cover it eventually. We need to cover Zombie Island next, obviously. Only shows up in one of the animated specials. She's going to magician school, and the gang solves a mystery when they visit her. Interesting. 5 sisters, and she's the youngest. I think you're right, Jay. That sounds correct. Okay. Let's keep reading. But our character's still secretly having a fling with Velma. Oh, I think so. I think in our headcanon, we're on again in this on again, off again cycle. These siblings that I know of. Is there a Scooby Doo film or TV series you haven't seen? Oh, I'm sure. I don't think I've seen Abracadabra. I've definitely missed gaps of episodes in all of the series, although I think I've seen episodes from most of them. And yeah, I've definitely missed some things. There's a lot of Scooby Doo. One Arizona fact there was just forced to remember Arizona doesn't do daylight savings, so we switch between time zones. But everyone, I did read this. I did know this. I think my brother's friend is from Arizona, and he was telling me this. The rumor is that we're finally about to maybe stop daylight savings, which would be nice. Oh yeah, and a Hex Girl, yeah. We're in a love triangle. I have not seen Trick or Treat Scooby Doo yet. I need to. I was so busy covering other things that when it came out, I was just kind of like, oh, I'll have to get to that. Oh, went too far. Okay. Let's read the next Clue Keeper installment. I miss not daylight savings. Me too. Never lived anywhere where we didn't have to observe it. I just miss... Well, actually, falling back is not the worst one. The worst one is springing forward and losing an hour. I hate that. All right. Clue Keeper entry 2. Insects are your friends. Free them. Free the insects. A woman's voice rang through the insectarium. The smile on Mr. Livingstone's face disappeared as he spun around. Love them. They are noble creatures. We turned in the direction of the voice. A woman wearing a sweatshirt covered with of insects stood in the doorway. She swooped into the room and knelt before the glass case of the first exhibit. My darling, she said, I promise to secure your release from this prison. Oh boy. Oh, weird. There's a lot to unpack. The woman stood and motioned to a group of people waiting at the door. Insects are your friends. Would you like to see your friends in cages? She called to the group as they joined her. Free our friends! Free our friends! They chanted. Hearing the noise, Fred, Daphne, Scooby, and Shaggy joined me. Like, they wouldn't really let them out of their cages, would they? Shaggy asked, carrying a piece of cake in each hand. What's happened in the stream? We found our first suspect. This is the profile on said first suspect, and now we are reading chapter 2. Clue Keeper entry 2, shall we say. Mr. Livingstone turned to us. I was afraid she might show up. Ruth Burton is her name, and she's head of a group that's trying to, quote, educate people not to be afraid of insects. Quote, unquote, educate. Okay. But she takes it a step further by objecting to this display. He got the attention of the security guard and then pointed to Ruth. Hey, pizza! Look, I'm all for animal rights activists, but I draw the line at being pro-insect. Yeah, Ellery, I was about to say the same thing. And also, this whole manner of protest, it's giving vegan teacher a little bit. Just, that's the picture I have in my head. I know there's pictures of the characters over here, but that's what I'm picturing in my head, is the vegan teacher. Not that she represents. It's hilarious how you said, back an hour. Didn't step in the process of typing the same thing. Yes. Yeah. Because it feels like, oh, I've got an extra hour. I'm ahead of stuff. And when you're bad with time management like I am, then it feels nice. Sorry, I will get back to reading. The guard approached the group. "No," Miss Burton said, backing away from the guard. "I only want them to have what we all deserve." She turned to her group and, like a choir director, gave them a sign. "Freedom!" they shouted. The security guard took Miss Burton by the arm and walked her to the exit. "You'll be sorry. You'll all be sorry," she shouted over her shoulder. "Insects will have their day." Mr. Livingstone shook his head, and Miss Burton and her followers left the building. "Get out," Shaggy asked. "Some of these bugs are tiny," and he started itching. "And are fleas insects?" At that, Scooby scratched behind his ear. Fred and Daphne's mystery-solving tips. Quick chapter. Gotta love it. Did you suspect eyes on page 16? I did. We have another suspect. Write the answers to the questions in your clue keeper. Who is the suspect in this entry? What did she do to make you suspicious? Oh, what could she have possibly done to make us suspicious? Why would she want the insectarium closed? Oh, the Boo Scooby Doo special was another one that I wanted to do before October was up. I might have to do that one in November and just say screw it too. Sorry, I just got off track. I love this vegan teacher character. She's very entertaining. Hey, Toonimations! Hey, real quick, I'll be back later if this is still on. I'm watching a show called Sherlock Hound with my old sister. Nice, have fun. I only hate the spring, yeah. Although I'm upset because I used to never have fall allergies, and, well, I used to have fall allergies more than spring allergies, but they were still relatively mild. I've had terrible allergies so far this fall. I'm just like, come on, guys. Trick or Treat Scooby Doo is great. My favorite Scooby Doo movie in a while. That's good. I'll have to watch it for sure. Strongly recommend Mystery Incorporated. I need to definitely watch through all of Mystery Incorporated. When I do, I think I want to go episode by episode on this channel. I always thought we were in a healthy relationship with Velma. I did too. I feel like Velma would be a very stable person to be dating. A pizza that giant for the simple huddled masses. Hello. Everybody's excited to see pizza. Off tomorrow so I can stick around for the whole stream. Yay! Yes. I'm not sure. What do we want to do? Are we going back and forth between Scooby-Doo and Goosebumps still? Is that the plan for right now? Because I know I want to do a read stream. Or we obviously have a ton of other things to read. I want to do a read stream tomorrow, but I'm not sure what I want to read. See Shaggy and Scooby out before we be afraid. Yeah, I love their little self-help app in the Courage movie, the Straight Outta Nowhere. Rich of cleaning a grocery store. I always got to take extra break. Nice. In the spring, I lost an hour and had to hurry because the employee... Yeah, it just puts you behind because you literally just... It's like, oh, guess what? Now you just literally lost an hour. Next time one of my D&D friends used the phrase viscous time or gooey time to describe the Arizona time zone situation, I am unironically kicking them from the Discord server. That's funny. The actual vegan teacher got banned off TikTok, and she's back, and I'm following her. I don't like her, but I have fun posting. Showing up. I mean, here's the thing, is, like, I have no problem with you know, if people are vegan or, you know, whatever, there's nothing weird or bad about being vegan. It's just her specifically. Like, she has some very questionable tactics as far as like trying to get other people to be vegan. And I will give it to her. She's very passionate about her cause, but it's just she's just a lot. Ring. Cheetah Girls read Cheetah Girls. Copy. We can read Cheetah Girls. Cool, cool, cool. Milo, did you see that thanks to Patrick, we have like 8 more, what am I trying to say? I keep wanting to say Breakfast Club. That's not what it is. Babysitters Club. Shout out to Patrick. I don't think she's 100% mentally okay. No, I hope she can get away from the internet for a little while and get some help. And I don't mean that in like a snarky way. I mean, I think you're correct, Milo. I think she needs some time. Shaggy was vegan, or vegetarian. Was it vegan or vegetarian? Probably vegan. Because Casey Kasem asked, and then as soon as Casey Kasem stopped voicing, they just were like, oh, guess who eats meat again? Which is kind of disrespectful to Casey Kasem. If I ever do the, I am going to do it eventually, but when I do that making food from nostalgic properties video, I want to try to make a Scooby sandwich, but I want to make it fully vegetarian, at least for out of respect. Okay, so this person's name is Ruth Burton, aka store brand vegan teacher. My brothers had any respect for Casey Kasem, they'd have kept Shaggy as a vegan, returned him to vegetarian. Yeah, agreed. Very much agreed. Maybe something new. I like the Cheetah Girls suggestion from Milo. I see another. We will get back to Goosebumps. I'm planning because we're back to streaming Kingdom Hearts on Monday, and then Tuesday we'll probably do a Goosebumps stream. But we just have so many new things too. I wanted to shake it up for a second. Not surprised that Shaggy Scooby and Courage would search for extensive online therapy. Their trauma would be through the roof. Yep, I'd be in that little group with them. Cat's Kindle. It's trying. Oh, what a cute name. Really hard to convince me that it's bedtime. She's the one who silently yells, oh. As someone trying to switch to pescatarian vegetarianism, huge support of animal rights, vegan teacher needs to stop. Yes, agreed. Agreed. I did see the BSC. The Bean Pageant one is really funny. Okay, I'll probably read because Patrick made sure that we had the very first one. So the next time we do Babysitter's Club, we'll probably do the first one just so that I can read the first one for the first time, and then we'll do the beauty pageant one. Version of the Cheetah Girls where they solve crimes with the actual cheetah. That actually sounds like something right off like the Saturday morning cartoon block in the 70s, and I'm here for it. Yeah, I don't. Did they? They did show him eating meat, yeah, because of the sandwich, but yeah. Daylight savings time was originally created to make child labor more manageable. Yes. Yep. For farmers, while still allowing kids to go to school starting around the Civil War era. Yep. And it's just a waste of time. And we should stop doing it. What did I miss? Which character is self-insert? Burgers. Let me open. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Natty. Oh, you guys got ghosted. That sucks. Fuck that person. Excited for Cheetah Girls read. I'm excited too. Never read the Cheetah Girls books. Okay, wait, where was I on these questions? A lot of times a character has traits lifted from the creator. Oh yeah. I actually think that's kind of cute a lot of the time. Ooh, that was my neck that just popped. I think it's cute when writers give their own. That was really loud. Give themselves a little insert character. Lots of cartoons are even explicitly self-inserts. Yup. Where was I? What was I doing? OMG, I heard it. Sorry. I didn't know it was going to pop that loud. I just kind of like, my neck just is always stiff, and sometimes I was like, maybe I can get it to loosen a little bit. Courage crossover with Shaggy along with Scooby and Courage. Eating corn. Yeah, no, they're not eating vegetables, but it's just... Casey Kasem did voice for like decades, and just the one thing he asked was, please don't, for his own beliefs, let him eat meat. I feel like they could have done that. Oh yeah, when we do the Lightning Thief, that's going to be fun. Probably will bring in new people. What am I doing? What was the second question? Oh yeah. Why are we suspicious? Gestures at everything regarding bug rights protest scene. I hate that in Mystery Incorporated they made Shaggy hate veggie burgers. Oh, that's low. Stephen King in the Dark Tower series. Yup. Yeah, new rule is every time anybody who asks to be a moderator can't be a moderator. Sorry. Where was I? Meaning cartoon I used to watch called Being Ian, based on the creator's childhood. Always wanted to make movies, so the show follows his young self directing amateur movies. Oh, that's cute. I've never seen that before. Bugs Bunny hated the taste of carrots, but nothing else made the same sound when he was doing voiceover, so he would chew them. I heard this. Talking and spit them into the trash. I've heard this. Um, If Scott Menville ever watched this stream, we could just shut it down now because that's the highest achievement. Unfortunately, I think he has better things to do. But we are pretty fun, Scott, so drop by sometime. The plot was the reason for his IRL. Yeah, I actually like self-insert characters. I don't know if that's just because I was raised on the Tumblr era or what, but I just find it fun. I know, he can eat mountains of food and never gain a pound. I hate him for that. Maybe I'll see you to be an athlete. Gymnast. Yeah. In the very first episode, like pilot episode, they do make a very obvious reference to him being a gymnast. So I think that was supposed to be more of a thing. But they just kind of abandoned that part. I can't have that kind of power in my hands. It's not like anyone went mad with power or anything. Yeah, chat has not forgotten yet, Cameron. I'm sorry. Oh, probably should go back to work now. Have fun, Patrick. Shaggy would be chill. Yeah. I still use Tumblr actively. Oh, I do too. I don't have a blog anymore, but I like to go and see the fun things that other people post sometimes. I'm seeing the little kids. Explains the Shaggy. Run so much. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, you can see the little bits of what they were thinking when they started. Gee, I just got that. I just got that too, Natty. Running for monsters is athletic skills, yeah. Reason is because Scooby is always. Yeah, that's true. Always stealing. Scott from Weird Sings says something. Yeah. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm getting 946. 46 is my lucky number. Motive. Motive is bugs are her friends. Apparently. Okay. It also makes sense, especially since he runs hella fast. Now we chat. Outside right now, I'm gonna be pissed if the power goes out and disconnects from the stream. No! Come back, Basilius. Bugs are better than people. Now, see, I sang that to myself to the tune of reindeer are better than people. I have a Tumblr. I haven't posted on it about a year. When I do post, it's usually original fiction snippets. And I feel good about my writing. Oh yeah, I'm always down for an outlet to creative write. I still think Tumblr has some really talented writers on there. Imagine Scooby being like a normal dog and Shaggy having to constantly be like, what do you have in your mouth? What do you have? It's Scooby's mouth. That's a hilarious thought. Yes, Tumblr still exists. How it hasn't completely, torched itself to the ground, I don't know, but it's still there. Alright, Clue Keeper entry 3. Daphne, Fred, Scooby, Shaggy, and I continued on through the exhibit hall. We were amazed at all the interesting things insects did. Like, wow, Shaggy said, staring at a spider busily spinning a web inside a glass case. That's beautiful, Daphne marveled. Just let me have, 2 of your special spiders, I heard a whiny voice near— oh, wait, let me think. Just let me have 2 of your special spiders, I heard a whiny voice nearby. You aren't taking anything out of this building. If anyone found out, I'd lose my job. I recognized that voice. It was this insect curator, Dr. North. But I've been working with so-and-so Industries on developing a super strong fabric made out of silk of the spider. They're interested, Dr. North. They're willing to pay a lot. I'm tired of the whiny voice. Man talking to Dr. North was short and wore a dark suit. He had a polka dot handkerchief in the pocket of his coat that he kept touching. I didn't know spiders made silk, I said, wanting to know more about what they were saying. They don't. Silkworms make silk, Dr. North said. Mr. Dexter here has developed the harebrained idea that spiders can do it. The man spoke. The silk used in a spider's web is much stronger than the silk in a caterpillar's cocoon. I know that you've been working on the same idea, Dr. North. You've bred spiders who spin super strong webs, and I want you to give me one of them. Let me know, chat. Would super spiders— it's a hair. Would super spiders outrank real pterodactylists as the craziest thing we've seen in the series? And I want you to give me one of them. That's insane, Mr. Dexter, Dr. North argued. I don't know who told you that, but it's not true. My spiders are normal. There's nothing special about them. Then let me have 2 of them, Mr. Dexter insisted. I want to run experiments on them. The poor spiders. Absolutely not. Now I'm tired of talking about it, Dr. North said as she stomped away. You'll see, Dexter mumbled. Your silkworms will be worthless when the world discovers spilk. I hate that. He stared at the spider at work for a moment, then walked away. I want this guy to be guilty just because he said the word spilk. So, spiders, yeah. Like, if you saw the suspect eyes on page 21, you know there's another suspect. And you know it's time to write more answers in your clue keeper. Who's the suspect this time? What's his interest in the insectarium? Why might he want to close it down? All right, well, I feel like we don't need 3 whole questions to get to the bottom of this, but all right. Real pterodactyl is definitely crazier. I think I agree. Or check if I took a whole my dog's right. I once had a friend that literally took a whole pulled pork sandwich off of my plate, and it was the funniest thing because it was the tiniest chihuahua, like a little teacup chihuahua. Yeah, Tumblr never got taken down, so it does exist. For some reason, well, friends on Discord, but they live on Tumblr. That's their house. Yeah. Tumblr's a whole experience. Here, one of your spiders bit me. And then Tom Holland's Spider-Man runs in, and it's a crossover book. I'm gonna try to read here. I think I'll have better luck. Superhuman and spiders is actually 2 things that should never go together no matter what Marvel tells us. Yeah. You've heard of Spider-Man, but have you heard of Man-Spider? It's just like a giant spider, like, caw-caw, just like eating the whole city. Scooby Doo movies have had real pterodactyl in it, not spiders. Fair point, Natty. While my friend runs a fairly popular writing prompt blog, so I tend to participate in all their writing challenges. That's fun. Sounds like a fancy way of saying I work for a non-existent company. Now give me your spiders. Well, it's so and so, like you sew, like it's a play on words. But yeah, it is a funny name. Oh no! No! Hang on. How did that happen? Did I? That's something to do. Fever. Extremely strong webs. Interesting. Convinced that Winnie just keeps knocking her sisters down just because she can. Not again! Yeah. And I was just thinking about how they've stayed up there for like a while this time around. But anything disturbing them. No, stay, please. Don't fall. No, that's exactly what I told you not to do. Sorry, guys. Stay. Like middle school boy going through puberty. That's what I'm going for, because that's what Shaggy always reminds me of. He just has like those, like his voice cracks so much. Like that's what I always think of whenever Scooby talks. Suspect becomes the next Dr. Sharky. I swear to the continuity gods. Oh my god. So many voice cracks, yes. Made on spiders because gigantic. It's a tarantula 1955 reference. I've never seen it, but I do know that it exists. Wildcrats. I never watched it, but I remember seeing the commercials for Wildcrats. Depends on how super the spiders are. Radioactive superpower. Cranting level, maybe more than a pterodactyl. Produces more web. Only pterodactyl is crazier. Yeah, that's fair. Everybody's making fair points. Yeah, there's some people around it. Yeah, you know that skit with what's his name? Brennan, the guy who's on the always popping up in those shorts where they do like D&D like or improv stuff. You know the skit where it's like, how much of Tumblr would you say is adult content? 9%, 90, 98. Like that. It's funny because it was true. Go soon. Enjoyed my time. My first stream of yours. Just wanted to say bye or leave. Thank you, Zunk. We like having you here. Please come back. Man, Spiders is a thing. It's a multiverse comic book thing with Marvel. Oh, you're right. I never read them. Spider coming from Smosh. Oh God, we don't speak of Smosh on it. No, just kidding. For those who were not here, I once got booted from my own stream because we were watching a Smosh video I pulled up a Smosh video from 2006, and it was like, this is copyrighted. And I was like, really? Okay, that's a little harsh. I didn't know that it was literally called Man Spider. That's funny. Like half a cake, and it was like the top half covered all. It kind of scared for a bit. At him. Toast. Oh. Yeah, my dog has gotten into, my grandmother likes to make those little like thumbprint cookies where you melt the peanut butter cup down in the middle. And he once ate like a whole plate of those and then was just like fine. And we were just like, you good, buddy? She was a Maltese, so she was quite small. Oh, that makes it worse. Yeah, my dog is a hefty boy. He's man spider. Primeval. I don't. I. That sounds familiar, but no, I know nothing about Primeval. Focus. I'm the only one who thinks the girls could have told the mayor everything that was going on and he would have just flowed with it. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We need to protect the mayor at all costs. I love the mayor. And if they make another movie, he has to be there. Please. As a character. Spider's man who's a swarm of spiders in the shape of human. I did not know that, but that's hilarious. It's 10 times harder trying to keep him in the dark. Yeah, kids, teenagers in movies generally do by not going to get the adults' help. And he never got his apple. I need him to get his apple like I need Mobius to ride a jet ski in season 2 of Loki. In condition in season 2 and became a man spider. Was saved by Punisher. I missed a lot of this lore. It's in the YouTube channel that creates Goosebumps covers using AI art. I have a bunch of the videos saved in my watch later, but I haven't gotten around to actually watching them yet. And by haven't gotten around to, it's always right before bed when I have time to watch it, and I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna have a nightmare. Brendan Lee Mulligan, yes, I adore that man, yes. I adore that man too, and I always forget his full name, and I'm sorry, Brendan Lee Mulligan, you will never see this. But he is so underrated, and I love him so much. Annoying Orange on stream would get banned. Oh, God, Annoying Orange. I didn't even like Annoying Orange when I was a kid. It was, in fact, an Annoying Orange. Sugar cookies are the shit. They are pretty good. I like the ones with frosting on them. What I call is Rick and Morty. With ants in the point. It's not hard. Love this Goosebumps AI cover art videos. I'll need to go back and watch them. Maybe if Winnie knows that her sisters get more attention, she pushes them off. Oh no, now the whole thing is coming down. Hang on. The shelf is not my favorite shelf to exist. Really, how did it come off the hinges that badly? Hang on. Winnie! Damn it, Winnie. Fix this. Brandon Lee Mulligan is a great comedian, but holy shit, is he amazing at horror, suspense, and D&D. Yes, he's amazing. He's just so talented. My brother and I quote Brennan quotes, I think, more than we quote movie quotes these days. Have you seen the actually clip where they're talking about the super homophobic Superman, and they're like, 2003? He's like, Will and Grace was on the air. We quote that all of the time. We also quote the one where it's like, stop yelling, I'm not yelling at you! So many great quotes. Okay. You like how I talk to inanimate objects as if... Okay, if I stop calling you inanimate, Winnie, will you stay where you are, please? Thank you. Also, with all my heart and soul, I just want to protect them from the outside world. Like, vehemently hating Will and Grace as a child for some reason. we're kind of on again, off again watchers of Will and Grace, but they were really into sitcoms, so I grew up with all of those 90s sitcoms. But I didn't like watch it until I was like in high school when it was like rerun. House of Cards, there we go. Want you to fall, Sarah. Just the fixing the doll stream now. Watching Smosh, the new generation of the channel, did a parody of Scooby Doo reunion a week past. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't watched Smosh. I never really watched Smosh at all. It was never super duper my thing. But I certainly haven't watched in a very, very long time. I do watch Bose on her own, though. I believe she was on Smosh back in the day at some point, right? It's just... Stay. It was agonizing. If you don't fear mirrors after that one Goosebumps novel, you will if you've heard Brennan do literally anything with horror. I just love that man. He's great. Oh my god, we still have viewers after I spent 5 minutes fixing the dolls. Thank you guys. All right, let's go on to, where are we? Clue Keeper entry 4. We've gotten 4. Yeah, I was right. Clue Keeper entry 4. Shaggy, Scooby, look over here. I led them to a display that showed how different cultures use insects as food. Give me a chocolate cake any day, Shaggy said. I don't know if I could eat a bug no matter how hungry I was. That's not true. I've heard, like, the fried whatevers aren't that bad compared to the current one. I didn't even know there was a current one. That's how old I am, I think. Shag, do you and Scooby want to sample the honey? Fred asked. Oh boy. Oh, we have a monster. Oh my goodness. If you're afraid of spiders, I'm so sorry. Honey, like, I love it, Shaggy cried excitedly. He ran towards the honeybee exhibit while Scooby ran right behind. May I have your attention, please? Mr. Livingstone's voice filled the room. He stood behind a microphone in a corner of the room. Everyone, please gather around for a moment. I would like to thank some very special people. The crowd started moving toward Mr. Livingstone. I could still hear Ruth Burton's group outside the building chanting about freeing the insects. The lights dimmed and people stopped looking around. The lights came back on, then dimmed again. Shaggy yelled, "Hey, let go of me!" The spider stood among the crowd. It had one leg on Shaggy's shoulder. Yikes, Shaggy screamed. Get me out of here! He ran away from the spider with Scooby and the rest of the crowd right behind him. The spider moved with remarkable speed. It ran after the crowd, chasing them toward the doorway. Dr. North, Mr. Livingstone shouted, we need you out here right away. As the crowd pushed past us out the door, I couldn't find Shaggy and Scooby anywhere. Where had they gone? I forgot to read the back. And there's even a Jinkies on the back. I turned back to help Mr. Livingstone and saw the spider slowly sink out of sight under the floor. Jinkies! That was probably echoey, but sorry. I cried, that spider is under the insectarium now. What's under there? Oh god, terrifying. Horrifying, hate it. Burn it with the hottest fire. I agree with Natty. Spider-Man did make a homophobic joke. I'm sure they did. There was a lot of... There's still, a gross amount of homophobic jokes. But yeah, 2002, rampant. Grace was a mixed bag. There were some episodes that were really funny and some that were just like, meh, from what I remember. Yeah. Call any of the characters' names except for Will and Grace. Jack and Karen were the other two main, and they were actually my favorites. They were like the fan favorites. Yep, the dark-haired woman with the high-pitched voice, that is Karen. And what's her name? She is the real-life wife of, Ron Swanson. Nope. Yeah, that's a nope. Yeah. It was a slightly less effeminate one. Eats fucking dog biscuits, for Christ's sake, yes. What's under there? Not plants, Annie. Not that. Anything but that. Alright, we're just going right into it. I don't have any clue keeper notes. Why I'm, feeling like I'm gonna get something on this. It's, literally a black hoodie. But, I guess my OCD. Clue keeper entry 5. Kid, it's man spider. Burn plant daddy. Natty's just burn everything in the vicinity. Don't take any chances. Clue keeper entry 5. Daphne, Fred, and I met at the spot where the spider had disappeared. Do you see Shaggy and Scooby? I asked them. No, we'd better have a look around, said Fred. I hope they're not under the insectarium with the spider. I want to know what's under there. We split up. Fred and Daphne went back inside the insectarium. They wanted to check around for a trapdoor. I headed toward the front of the building. The blinds had been closed on the room where Dr. North had her silkworms. I knocked on the door. No one answered. I tried the doorknob, and it was locked. I knocked again. Dr. North opened the door a crack. This is my favorite part. This is when we start getting to clues. When we know who our suspects are and we have clues. Dr. North opened the door. Wait, Dr. North. I knocked on the door. No one answered. I tried the doorknob. It was locked. I knocked again. Dr. North opened the... That was my knuckles cracking. Sorry. Dr. North opened the door a crack. Can I help you? She asked. I'm looking for 2 of my friends, I said, but before I could even describe them, she interrupted. No one here but me. The door shut, and I heard the lock click. I circled back to the spot where the spiders had disappeared. Fred and Daphne were waiting for me. No luck? Asked Daphne. I shook my head. We even asked the protesters outside, but they said they hadn't seen Shaggy or Scooby come out with the rest of the crowd, said Fred. And Miss Burton made us promise not to hurt the spider if we caught it. But it took my friend. It took our friends. She said she was sure it was only trying to make friends, Daphne said. Dr. Livingstone... Oh, yeah, you know how you kidnap... We're like, I need a new friend, so you kidnap somebody? Mr. Livingstone joined us, dabbing his forehead with a handkerchief. What a disaster, he said. Wait a minute, there's something here on the floor, I said, pointing at a piece of paper. Ooh, a clue. Fred, it's a giant piece of paper. Fred dropped to one knee. He pulled at the paper, but it seemed to be stuck. I think there's a trap door here, he said. The paper is caught. He tried to pry open the door. A door? What page are we on? I don't remember a trap door in the plan, said Mr. Livingstone. Right now, the important thing is to find Scooby and Shaggy before that giant spider does, said Daphne. Of course, you're absolutely correct, said the zoo director. Fred pulled harder on the paper, and the trapdoor opened a tiny bit, freeing the paper. Really? That doesn't feel... It feels like the paper would just rip, but anyway. Sorry to be that person. It's a flyer from Ruth Burton's Love the Insects group, Daphne said. I knew it. I should have stationed a guard at the entrance to the zoo to make sure she didn't get inside, said Mr. Livingstone. Fred continued to pull at the trapdoor, and suddenly it sprang open, sending Fred flying. Is anybody willing to go down there with me, he asked. The poor guy was like, I'll do it by myself, but I just don't wanna. Daphne and I lined up behind him. What's down there? I asked Dr. Livingstone. I'm not sure, Mr. Livingstone admitted. I think maybe I should stay up here in case someone needs me. That's a good idea, I said. Stay here and make sure nothing happens to the exhibit. Mr. Livingstone, come on. Look at poor Fred. Yoinking that paper out of that trapdoor. Mr. Livingstone nodded as Fred disappeared under the floor. Fred gave Daphne, then me, a hand, and we found ourselves in a dimly lit tunnel. Help! I heard a faint call from farther down the tunnel. Get us out of here before we're toast, Shaggy yelled. Fred's mystery-solving tips. He was giving mystery-solving tips with Daphne. Now he's flying solo for this one, I guess. Good for him. This mystery, he's like, she kept the clue keeper too many times. I'm doing this one solo. This mystery is getting creepy. But if you saw the flashlight on page 31, you know that we may have our first break in figuring out what happened to Shaggy and Scooby. Write down the answers to the following question in your clue keeper and see if that helps you make sense out of what's happening here. What is the clue? Who could have left it behind? What do you think it means? All right. Well, they always pull out some bullshit reason. And I'm just like, well, I guess it means that. Again, I'm chaotic. I love it. Meme where Spidey says the homophobic joke. It's just like, oh my gosh, I did not know that existed. Just took a few pictures of golf ball under one of my witches. It's super good. Oh, kitty. Pumps my pump action assault rifle. It's like, not in my house. Get out of here, some giant spider. Imagine the hero being more bigoted than the villain. Yeah. So we have to look for clues. And Shaggy and Scooby. Yeah, clues. And if we find Shaggy and Scooby, it's fine. He's like mad at them for like ruining the van or like making a mess with food in the back seat. Shaggy and Scooby are either indulging their munchies or running from a monster. One or both of those things, honestly. I could see them eating and running at the same time. That's how it works, yeah. And probably the next chapter is like, when we met back up with Shaggy and Scooby, this is what they told us. At least Fred and the girls care about the two, despite always putting them at risk with the live bait. Yep. And bribing them based on their munchies. Yep. I may have to send you a few pictures of the cats on Insta. Please do. I love seeing cat. I love seeing the kitty, the cat updates, the fur babies. All right, let's write down our clue. What do we think this clue means? If this is one of the books where they're like being way too overly easy because they're like, kids are stupid, we have to literally tell them so they can guess it correctly, then it's going to be like, it means that the vegan lady was there. No one else could have put her flyer there, but if like what her flyer was in the trap door, it just means that whoever went into the trap door had the flyer. But that could be anybody. I always eat while running from monsters. Being scared can make a person hungry. Yeah. It's villains have standards, being homophobic or below those standards high. I mean, there's a reason why we all end up rooting for the villains. I'm just saying. Just saying. Hi, Hannah. Hello, everybody. If you are just joining in or have joined in and are just watching out of morbid curiosity for the chaos, we are reading Scooby Doo and the Case of the Spinning Spider. It is the 13th book in the Scooby Doo and You series that we've been doing here out of 24. And we are solving a case at an insectarium, which is something I cannot say even though I've been saying it all night. Turns out PETA was behind it all. Just stupidly bought myself more dice for a specific D&D character I won't play in like 2024 at the earliest. Yeah, I know that feeling. I just am like, I'll be like on eBay and I'll see like a deal on a bunch of middle grade books or dice or something and just be like, do I need this? No. Should I be an adult with my money? Yes. Am I going to buy this? Absolutely I am. 1 is a flyer for brand. Nope. Feature. Group. Okay. I feel like plant fruits hungovers. Oh, I'm sorry you're hungover. It sucks. I hope you're doing otherwise okay though. Sort of forbidden myself from even looking at the dice section of the game store lately. Yeah. It's like, nope, we're not even going over there. Yeah, definitely send pictures of all cat parents. Definitely feel free to send me pictures of just any pets, really. I love animals. I'm an adult and make my own decisions. Realization. I'm an adult and I make my own decisions. Oh shit, yeah, you know the meme that's like, wait a minute, I'm an adult. I have adult money. I can do whatever I want with it. Just hard cuts to them with something incredibly childish. That's me. I'm the living embodiment of that. It could be a clue of remember suspect X refused to take a flyer that rules them out, but I feel that's too high of an expectation for a series of books with basic grammar and spelling errors. Yeah, just exhausted. You doing okay? Yeah, I'm good. I got to go to a concert last night, and I've just been kind of chilling today. Went to the post office. Oh, by the way, I got your mail, and sorry in advance you're going to get 2 letters back from me because I forgot that I had written you and then wrote you a thank you for the candy that we got. We got the candy, which is so good. But I also got your Goosebumps book, which I love. So thank you. Everybody say thank you to Paolo for sending us Return of the Mummy. That is going to be a very fun stream. And also, hang on, let me put this back so I can show you something else. And go back with your brethren. There we go. Red herring. If it's red herring, I will be very impressed. I have 45 rom-com books this year alone, so yeah, I feel that feeling. What was the concert? How was it? Okay, so it was, I got to see Bad Omens. Bad Omens is one of my favorites. I have a sweatshirt that's very, very soft, and I like it. And they were being opened up for by Dayseeker. Make Them Suffer. Make Them Suffer is another favorite. I just wanted to show you. You can see. I put your stickers on because a couple of my stickers were coming off, and I still need to get some of the residue from the old stickers off of it. But the woke Garfield stickers are now in their place, and that's very neat. So thank you for that. So yeah, Make Them Suffer, Dayseeker, Bad Omens, and why am I blanking on the first band? It's just because it's the only band I didn't really know very well. Cool Beans, nice new stickers. Yes, thank you for the stickers. 1,000 Below. There you go. That's their name. They were the first opener. It was a fun show. Rock the Bus. To my email for a new dice set release, and it's perfect. My character's character. I just have to re-ink them because they're red and white swirled dice with red ink. Oh, okay. Well, Garfield is best Garfield. Yes, if you couldn't see, one of them said LGBT rights, and he had a pride flag, and then the other one just says "Eat the Rich," and I just love both of those. Paolo sent those. I went to the post office twice this week because you guys are awesome and sent me so much mail. I feel very safe with all three moderators in chat right now. Give me battling kids and I'll be satisfied. I know, right? I don't think we're gonna get it in this one. Yeah. So what were the other two clues? I already forget. Sorry, I'm late. How's the book? The book is pretty good. It's exactly what you would expect from. There's a giant spider. There's a giant spider monster. Tech for this one, by the way. Let me run a poll. I'm definitely guessing tech for the spider, either by way of like remote control spider, or just one of those things where it's like, we genetically modified a giant spider and it's real now. But I could be wrong because I often am, so feel free to vote for yourselves. Like any... oh, that's not updated. It's about on par, notable, but fewer notable grammar. I haven't noticed... maybe I've just been missing the errors. I haven't noticed any this time. I usually do. And Garfield proceeded to do, except doing so. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't it be ironic if the store brand vegan teacher is the bad guy for the story? It would be. It very much would be. Hang on, guys. You know the drill. Once in the middle of a stream, I have to start back up Firefox. I don't know why. Spiders are real, but giant ones that are like human-sized, I hope I never encounter. It's us. Hi, 18 people watching. We have a couple more people than I thought we had a second ago. Welcome. We're reading this book. This is Scooby Doo in the Case of the Spinning Spider. The last clue we found was a flyer for the group that belonging to one of the suspects who is a vegan activist who hates the fact that it's insectarium. Insectarium. I want to put an extra syllable in that word that isn't there. I think that's the problem. We're trying to figure out how suspicious that makes her. Peter Parker doing a side gig. Yeah. Do now the What's New Scooby Doo theme song is in my head. I just genuinely love that theme song. It's just a vibe. Laser. Hey, Laser. Laser, do you know the band Make Them Suffer? They're an Australian band. I know they're kind of small. But I love them very much. Simple Plan has played it live before. I love that. I love it. It's just such a good theme song. It's a good song. Meddling Kid sounds like a teenage activist group. Restraint Gang. Restraint Gang does have that fuck around and find out energy. Yeah. Peter Parker trying to deliver pizzas faster. Oh, shoot. Radioactive spider. I love when she just has an identity crisis in Zombie Island because the monsters are real for once. Okay. All right, let's see. To real spider, I will 100% be writing a crack fic about the spider monster and the real actual pterodactyl that exists in the Scooby Doo being buddies. Yes, I would read it. I would very much read it. Same thing. Incorporated. Yeah. And in the Scooby Natural episode. Kid supporter? Technically makes Cat God canon for the Scooby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that enough. Okay, who could have left it behind? Anyone? I think this kid's book is playing 3D chess. 3D, 8D chess. What do you think it means? The bad guy is aware of the org, question mark? I don't remember that. White spider sounds better. Jeez. Modify it to be less dangerous. This is a nice spider now. Live action Scooby Doo movies was one of my friends years ago. He thought they were amazing. I remember being super bored. I remember loving them as a child, and my brother is like, you've got to cover them because they don't get enough love. And I'm like, honestly, they're kind of hilariously genius from what I remember of them, but I haven't seen them in years, so we'll have to revisit. All right, let's do Clue Keeper entry 6. For those just joining in, when we get to our Goodreads portion of the night, we have to write our review for this, which, by the way, our Babysitters Club got a like. Someone liked our review of that one. And we also have to avenge this book that Patrick sent that is not included in Goodreads catalog anywhere. And it should be. Try to get that into the system if it's the last thing I do. It's like over 10 years ago. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen them too. I don't really remember enough to know if I like them or not. Oh, the child, but the second one, the monsters for the cartoons made me so happy because I watched the original cartoons first. Yeah, same. Nice thing about Witch's Ghost to me is how extremely misinformed it is about Wicca. Right? Thorne says she's 1/16 Wiccan, which is not possible because Wicca is not only not hereditary, but it's a it's a neo-religion. Yes. That was founded in mid-20th century. Yeah, I think I brought up both of those points in my video when I made it. It's just comically like, that's not how Wicca works. It was so bad. Like Maddie said when I was telling her about it in our vampire Curse of the Vampire video that we did. She was like, I'm half atheist on my mother's side, or something like that. It's like, that would be the same thing. It makes no sense. All right, Clue Keeper entry 6. Fred, Daphne, and I, and Scooby and Shaggy have been kidnapped by a giant spider, and so they're now underneath the building under a trap, like going in through a trapdoor trying to save them. And if anybody's wondering what I'm drinking, it's peach tea. Fred, Daphne, and I ran down the tunnel, not sure of what might be waiting around the turn. Help! Shaggy cries. Shaggy's cries were louder now. Help! Scooby echoed Shag. We skidded to a stop as Shaggy and Scooby came into view. The two of them were caught in a giant spiderweb. I assume that's this picture from the cover. That Spider-Man and Velma dissed his powers along with Peter, making a sarcastic insult due to Velma's hatred. I would love that crossover. I would love that crossover. I would live for that crossover. Anyone remember where they go to space? Yes. Attack of the Aliens, is that the one you're talking about? Oh. Jinkies! I don't need to say it because she read it. I shouted. I think that creepy crawly wants us to stay for dinner, Shaggy said, fighting to free himself from the web. The more he wiggled and squirmed, the more tangled he became. How are we gonna get them down? Daphne asked. I reached out and touched the web. It was sticky, just like a real spider web. Ew, but it felt very, very strong, unlike the spider webs I'd cleaned out of my house. We need to be careful. If we get caught in the web, we won't be any help to anyone. Just get us down, Shaggy begged. I don't like it up here. How did you end up there? Up there, anyway, I asked. We were running, like, trying to get away from the giant hairy spider, and I fell. Scooby fell right on top of me, Shaggy said. And, like, we got up and ran some more until we came to this big web. I tried to climb over it, or through it, but as soon as I touched it, I was stuck, Shaggy said. Said Shaggy. So help! Help! Scooby cried. Poor dudes. We're at 86% with tech, so I think I technically swayed the jury on that one, but I think most people agree with me. The spiders might come back any minute, Fred reminded us. We need something to cut through the web, I said. Fred pulled out his pocket knife. Maybe this will do the trick, he said, sawing at the web. I heard faint rustling nearby. Was it the spider? You'd better hurry, I whispered to Fred. Scooby dropped to the ground, able to move, but still covered in the sticky spiderweb. Ugh. Ugh, the feeling of, like, a spider web touching your skin is so gross. Giant spider's head peered down around the corner. If I didn't know that spiders don't have lips, I would have sworn that it was staring at Shaggy, hanging from the web and licking its lips. Ew. Sorry if you hate spiders. Sorry. Yikes! Like, get me down now! Shaggy twisted and turned as Fred continued to hack at the web. Shaggy was hanging by only one thread when the spider reached him. It stood on 4 legs and reached out with its 2 legs and gently tickled him. Gross, but also, am I doing the math wrong? That's only 6 legs. Where are the other 2 legs? That spider only has 6 legs? What's happening? Stop it, Shaggy said, grabbing his sides as he laughed. The spider tickled him again, and Shaggy swung away, dropping to the ground with a thump. He scrambled to his feet and, still pulling pieces of the spiderweb off his face, he ran toward the trapdoor. We were right behind Shaggy and Scooby. I could hear the spider behind us, its legs rustling like the silk of a web. Mr. Livingstone was waiting beside the trapdoor and gave us a hand climbing out of the tunnel. As soon as Fred cleared the opening, he slammed the door shut. Shaggy and Scooby collapsed on the floor, leaning against the spider cage where the normal-sized spider was still busily weaving its web. And they were sadistic enough to give them a spider cake after all of this. Shaggy brushed at the web still covering him. Like, that was the scariest. If you guys hadn't shown up when you did, we would have been dinner for Mr. Spidey and his friends, said Shaggy, wiping his face with a polka dot handkerchief. Imagine being eaten alive by a human, like by a giant spider, like a man-sized spider. Something was bothering me about this spider, besides the fact that it was the biggest spider in the world. Where did you get that? I asked, reaching for the bright polka dot handkerchief Shaggy held. You didn't have this before the spider carried you down to its tunnel, did you? Ooh, the guy had it. It's the guy. It's not mine, said Shaggy, sitting up a little straighter. I think it was stuck in the web, too. He put his hand on the glass case behind him and started to rise. We all jumped back. The giant spider was coming up from under the trapdoor. Gross. Poor Velma loses her glasses all the time. Even now. Even during Velma's mystery-solving tips. Things are getting pretty strange. Did you notice the flashlight on page 40? Answer the questions in your clue keeper and see if you're any closer to figuring out who is behind the creepy crawly mystery. What was the clue? Who could have left it in the web? What do you think it means? Maybe it's like a switch-up thing. They occasionally do like a clever switch-up where it's like, oh, but so-and-so took the handkerchief. No, I don't think she did. Maybe I'm just giving them too much credit. Not Daphne being kidnapped. Yeah, usually it's much more recently it's been Daphne, or it's been Shaggy and Scooby. Yeah, Aliens Attack was a good movie. I haven't seen it in forever. The error of that movie is that kangaroos in the film have been given the typical 3 toes you'd see in an animal drawing. In real life, they only have 1 big toe. Ooh, interesting. I so like Witch's Ghost version of the Where Are You theme song. Yeah, isn't that the one where Billy Ray Cyrus does it? Cyber Chase literally made me so happy as a child. Cyber Chase was also good. Space Station is very Ridley Scott alien-esque. Yeah, I think that's the one. They have prominent middle toe. They do have 3 toes. Okay. It's Ravencroft, yeah. I love Tim Curry. Anything where Tim Curry gets to be Tim Curry is great. Watch your Scooby Doo vampire video before this. The editing was golden. That's all Spencer. Spencer was kind enough to do that and salvage it. Because without him, we probably would have had to scrap the whole video, which would have absolutely broken my heart. Because we had a lot of fun. But he came in clutch and saved it. Fixing is happening. Shaggy and Scooby are in some peril. Yeah. I was about to say, didn't sound right. I've been... Ooh, you held a baby kangaroo. That's so cool. Technically swayed the jury. I didn't mean for that to be a pun, but there you go. Icky chapter. Yes, bad chapter. Icky. Don't like. Meddling kids. Hey, we're not kids. It's such a great moment. All the books have a review. Yes. Yes, all of the books. As far as like what we've read, yes. We have. I went through because you told me that one of our, I think it was Curse of the Mummy's Tomb, was missing the review. It was saved in a draft. I guess I hit save as draft instead of publish, so I just went in and posted it. So we have published reviews on all the books we read. Aliens Attack or Mars Attack. Mars Attack is a fun. I always forget that's a Tim Burton movie. I haven't seen that in ages. My glasses. I can't find my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. Oh my god, I just realized that I didn't put in at the end of the Scooby and Courage crossover video. I had done a bunch of quotes, like clippable quotes as Velma, where I'm just like, what the fuck? I can't remember what I said, but it was just like a bunch of like Velma swearing clips, and I completely forgot to put it in. Getting lag. Uh-oh. Tech Ghost is trying to disconnect me. No! Oh no. Wait, are we still lagging? Better now. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see it until after. Some crime monster committed. He should be understanding Spider-Man's web formula. Plagiarism! He shows up and he's like, plagiarism. Spider-Man is like, that's my thing. Definitely the one with Billy Ray Cyrus. Yeah. Noah, I hope the stream is going well. I spent the day helping my mom decorate for Christmas. Oh, that's so sweet. We already have our tree up because we had to get a new one this year. Because we don't do real trees, so it showed up like 3 days ago. So we're officially those people that are like beginning of November having the tree up. And you know what? We're fine with it. Enjoy the Kingdom Hearts streams foreshadowing. No problem with the internet we're had that night. No problems at all. I'm about to go shower, so I can't stay. Always love seeing how popular these streams are. I love seeing that people love these streams. You have no idea. I was so worried that when I started doing read streams, no one would care. I'm so glad that people care. That's kind of to be said for the whole channel. Just the fact that people keep showing up is just, I'm so grateful for it. Thank you, guys. I don't see anything without my glasses like Velma, but I would 100% get contacts if I was her. In danger that much. I mean, I can't do contacts for a myriad of reasons. I have like this weird, like, it's like a claustrophobia thing when people get close to my eyes. I think it just comes from being in glasses since I was 2 and having doctors like having constantly be like around my eyes close, but also I would at least have a backup pair. Like she could just have a backup pair or have one of those pairs that like, you know, like the glasses like my grandmother has that have the chain on them. Like, if it's that bad, Velma, come on. You know better than that. Late horror show. How are things? I didn't see Courage growing up. Me neither, but now I want to cover it. What kind it is? All I think about is that scene from Meet the Parents where Ben Stiller drives over the septic tank. I just think of that every single time. Jinkies! Jinkies! There you go. Johnny Bravo was very funny. I think it should be required watching for all pickup artists and incels. I never really saw Johnny Bravo that, like, I think I saw maybe one episode one time, but I should cover it at some point. Sometimes this channel acts as like a do-over for me to like experience the things that I didn't experience in childhood. Scooby Doo Godzilla crossover would be fun. Fake Godzilla for the monster because, of course, anyone can have a giant robot in the Scoobyverse. Oh, yeah. Trauma. Next Kingdom Hearts. Oh, don't invoke the name. Not the hippo hell. Anything but hippo hell. Out until after Thanksgiving. I do have my life-size Santa, snowman, and Grinch in my room currently. Oh, we usually wait until, usually the rule in our house is on Thanksgiving, at the end of the parade, which is like, what, noon, when Santa rides down the street, that's when you can put the tree up. So, like, as soon as that happens, we're like, everybody go, we're going to get the tree up now. But this year, it's up early, because it came early and nobody wanted to, like, set it up to see how it looked and then put it back in the box. So it's just up. Going good. That's good. What's the best way to get a hold of you? You can email me. It's all in my About section. Email is in the About section. Also Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok too. But yeah, whichever way is most convenient for you. Nice to you start spinning a web and I'll sue. He would say that too. We've got a live stream going. Yeah, Late Late Horror Show is always doing live streams of like cool old-timey radio shows. It's really, really chill. I like it a lot. Let's stuff out after Thanksgiving lunch. Yeah. But to the news, we're going on time for once. Tell me what that's like, Patrick. I've never gone on time ever in my life, I don't think. What would really be fun is to celebrate Christmas and Halloween together. Ooh, it can be like the Nightmare Before Christmas in real life. That would be fun. Just making sure I sent my new dice. Oh, you're good. I don't expect anybody to be here all the time. At a different house on the same street, so I had to double check I used the right one. Well, now that I have my mailing address and my personal address, I'm constantly like mixing up zip codes, and I'm just like, oof, it's a jumble. It's just a big jumble of numbers in my head. Oh no, no one said shit when I had Christmas music going. Adulthood when I was about to say the name of She Who Shall Not Be Named out loud, and then I caught myself because I was like, oh no, it's gonna turn everybody's on. I could try, Jay. Not the most gifted voice actress, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I can see Nicole Kidman stealing. She usually steals the show. Okay, where were we? Oh, we were writing down our new clues. That's right. All right, you know what, Firefox? I don't know why it does the thing every time. I meant the Miss Alex A. Yeah. I did that as a joke one time and didn't think it would actually work, and it turned on like a bunch of them in chat, and I was just like, oh, now I have guilt. It turned on at least one or two. I can't remember how many it actually turned on. Fight between Godzilla, fake Godzilla and real Godzilla, that'd be pretty cool. I think he means like in universe, if somebody had a fake Godzilla and then like the in universe Godzilla, it would be a fun fight. I use Firefox when I'm doing, because other web browsers tend to have mechanisms like if I have to record a clip of something for the channel, most things make it so that like Netflix, Disney Plus will like black out when they're being used along with OBS, but Firefox doesn't have, it has a way to toggle that off. So I use it when I need to get stuff done for the channel, which is all of the time. So yeah. It's not the best browser. It's just the only one that gives me this function. I use Chrome. Well, I was going to say I use Chrome when I'm not working on the channel, but literally that's all of the time. So I'm just always using Firefox nowadays. We changed her name to Computer because one of our cats. Oh, that's... And Computer. That's smart. I want to do that. I want to change mine. Mostly just because we set her off by accident all of the time. It drives us crazy. King Kong supporter done dirty in the Godzilla vs. King Kong film. I haven't seen enough to know, but you're probably correct. If anybody's ever been to Universal Studios, the Kong Skull Island ride is super fun. I like it a lot. Especially if you're a King Kong fan. No idea. You can change her name. You can only change it to like certain things, I think, because they know we would call her like Tech Overlord, Jeff Bezos Security, something like that. Could have left it. All right, what was the clue? What could have left it in the web? What do you think it means? Okay. Cool. We are almost done with the book. Yeah, you can change it on the app. There's like a preset amount of things you can change it to, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. Because I know I wanted to call her Tech Mother, and it did not allow me to, and I was very sad. Kong Skull Island was good and actually had a good ending. I liked Kong Skull Island quite a lot. It's actually my favorite. Because I was just expecting just a rehash of the typical King Kong formula, and it was different. It had this had that 70s vibe. It was fun. I liked it a lot. Possible. Terrified of King Kong as a child. I mean, he is shown destroying a lot of things, so I can see, especially if you see it when you're small, you're like, I do not vibe. Change the name of the command to turn on to Captain. That's amazing. Captain on the Bride. That's amazing. I need to steal some of these ideas because it's hilarious. I saw someone Godzilla costume with pink toddler of his species, and if so, would he raise it as his own or try to kill it harder? I honestly don't know. We'll need to run a field test. Thank you guys for making these streams 19 concurrent viewers at almost 11 o'clock at night. I appreciate you showing some love for this not very often appreciated series, because it's kind of a crazy series. Yes, let's vote on who the culprit is. Let me just write down this clue and before I forget for the 17,000th time. Clue 2 is a polka dot itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Anyway, polka dot. Oh, can I spell handkerchief? Is it the I before E, or is it the other way around? Fuck, I fucked it up. I can never remember. I got everything until the I before E. I can never remember. I'll take it. I was terrified of monkeys. Aw. I mean, I was terrified of the flying monkeys in, or at least I was. Now I just kind of think they're adorable. When I was a kid, I was very afraid of the flying monkeys in the Wizard of Oz. That's what that movie's called. Who has the strongest motivation out of all the suspects? The knockoff vegan teacher lady, for sure. But that's hardly relevant. So far, the clues most strongly suggest Mr. Dexter. Did I write down the third suspect? Did I even write it down? I can't even remember. I think I just forgot about it. Like you wanna be a monkey. Oh gosh. Eesh. Turn back clocks. Thank you, Paolo. When does it change? It'd be kind of funny if we were live when it had to change. Terrified, I did not want the monkeys to take baby Dill. Yeah, I can imagine that being very terrifying. 2 a.m., I think. Okay, we'll probably be off by 2 a.m. We're not reading a Goosebumps book tonight. Unless you're in Arizona, in which case you just spend the foreseeable future in mountain time instead of the Pacific. That's so interesting. Oh, Perry would like to come in now. Should we let her in? This clue definitely points to Mr. Dexter because that's his handkerchief. What does it mean? Probably that a human is behind this instead of an actual human involvement. Involvement. There we go. Perry cam. I heard Perry meow. Yeah. Let the cat in. I heard the meow. Yes. Back an hour when 2 a.m. became 1 a.m. Perry time. All right. Oh, if we want to talk about politically corrupt states, my state, we could talk about Georgia all day long, you know. Yes, no. You want to see everybody? There he has materialized. Like the grim grinning ghosts. Is not to socialize. Here we are. Full cam. Let's see. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Scary Scooby laugh. I don't think I've ever gotten to use that one. Hi, Perry. Perry. You want to see you? I know. She likes seeing herself in the OBS cam. Aren't most governments corrupt? Yes. Pretty much, yeah. Perry break, yes. She's purring so loud. Hi. She acts like you never, every time you pick her up, she acts like you never give her any attention. She's very dramatic. All hail our savior Perry, the closest thing to a deity the goosebump stream will ever know. Yeah, that's unfortunate for all of us, isn't it, Perry? Bless. Put the mic close so we can hear the person. I mean, I can't move the mic. It's kind of fixed where it is, unfortunately. Wow, look how pretty I am. Yeah, exactly that. You don't have a single thought. You've never had a singular thought, have you? Bless your heart. We love Perry. We needed Perry to come save us. The end of the Curse of the Mummy. Yeah, we did. All hail the Majesty Queen, Perry. Perry, you're gonna have to be on merch. I think if we do merch, I think we'll have to have Perry merch. We need close-ups. Let's see what the punch-in camera does. What does this one do? Oh, that's too close. Now you can't see Perry at all. Hi, Perry. There you go. Say hi. Say hello. Cats have been domesticated on 2 separate occasions. Oh. Turn the volume up to see if I could hear the purr. It didn't hurt Perry. Purr. Okay. Sorry, Perry. I don't want to. She's very chunky. I don't want to. She's like, Mother, why? I'm ready for my close-up, darling. Yes. Trying very hard not to get lipstick on her like I did that other time. Hi, Perry. A cartoon Perry, our savior, but in a Perry the Platypus hat. Yes! I like this idea. I'll probably also put, because the cat on the banner is not actually Perry, it's our other cat, Fig. So I might just put Fig in sunglasses as another thing, potentially. She's so content. For now, 2 minutes from now, she'll be like, I must go do zoomies. I have been summoned. Yes. Oh. You want to go back to this, Kim? Oh, that's no void, not the void, not the void. Go back. There we go. Seeing myself in that close up for that long was a little bit scary. Seen a cat this happy before. Yeah, she definitely smiles. She's very strange. We love her. Cats live life. 10-minute increments, nothing before or after matters. No. Like a little goldfish, but just like with an extended amount of time. The Avery and Perry void. Perry doing in the Kermit arms is something. Ooh, I like this too. Catatouille. I love it. Catatouille. Perry with the Ratatouille hat. Bug looks like ground. Oh, I do see it. It's a little ghost. I know. Tell me about your hard day, Perry. Was it terrible? Did you have a lot of important cat-related responsibilities to do? Okay, we're going down. Okay. Thank you, Perry. She will be back, I'm sure. Pomegranate is on the couch behind me. He really loves watching the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Oh, I always ask him what he thought after the movies, and he always meows back his thoughts. Very cute. There's a platypus controlling me. Perry loves to sit and watch TV. I think one funny idea of Perry doing the Elmo meme. Ooh, I like that. I must go, my people need me. Perry, please stop putting your claws in things that don't sound like they need your claws in them. Cats have really great names. Thank you. Perry is named after we called her Peridot because when we rescued her, she was about a year old. She was pregnant. She was under somebody's porch, and the guy was just like, "What do I do with it?" Because he had like gone up right to her, and so my mom and I went and got her, and we ended up keeping her after we adopted all of her kittens out. But it's so funny because I texted a picture to Natasha on the drive back, and she said her eyes are so green; they look like Peridot. And so we were calling her Miss Peridot, and by the time we got home, I had started calling her Perry. And now I call her Perry the Platypus, so it all stuck. Perry be like, it was so traumatic, Avery. I meowed at the door, but you took forever to let me in. Yeah. See if she's gonna complain about having to get right back out. I'm gonna have pet fish soon, yay! Only pet them allowed right now. The water isn't right for fish. I'd be sick if I put them in now. Oh. You should stream the Telltale Wallace and Gromit games. We've talked about this. My brother really wants me to stream Telltale. Huge Telltale fan. Okay, Perry, hang on. I will let you back out. And then I need to finish this book, because that's what people want to see. No one wanted to do a chair stream. I'm convinced that cats just, like, think we work for them, you know? Like, dogs, I'm a cat person, primarily, but dogs are just like, human, I want to make my human happy. Cats are just like, these are the hired help. And you're not doing your job very well. Do lots of waiting and lots of adding supplements to the water. That's cool. I don't know anything about taking care of fish. There were other names like potato and other such food names. Oh. Golf ball was my idea. I thought it was funny. I had my 3rd grade class vote on Pomegranate's name. Cute. I demand to be out, mother. Yes, be out, mother, let me out. Humans only exist to do the cat's bidding. Yup. This cat was named Mitsubishi. Oh, or Beachy, depending on which family member. That's cute. We have Mr. Monk, named after the TV detective. We have Big, we have Perry, and we have Pennywise, because he was pulled out of a storm drain. For right now. All right, I will read the next part of the book. To all who are like, weren't we supposed to be reading a book? Sorry. All right, Clue Keeper entry 7. We are almost done. Fred and Daphne jumped on top of the trapdoor, forcing the spider back down. Scooby and Shaggy and I dragged the heavy display case towards the trapdoor, hoping to weigh it down. We weren't fast enough, though. The trapdoor opened suddenly, knocking Daphne and Fred off. One of the spider's hairy black legs waved as if testing the air. Quick, said Fred, if we can't let it get out again. He and Daphne jumped back to the trapdoor. It shut with a snap, and then we heard a ripping sound. Hairy black spider leg waved at us. Its leg had been caught in the closing door and torn off. Brutal. Looks like that spider will be walking with a limp, said Shaggy from a safe distance. I squatted beside the spider leg and made myself touch it. It felt silky. I pulled it on and stretched a little bit, but it didn't rip or tear. Like I thought it would. I think I know who's behind our giant creepy crawly, I said, smiling. Then let's get out of here, said Shaggy, turning towards the door. Not until we've caught that spider, Fred said. We can't leave with it still on the loose. Like I can, Shaggy said. How about you, Scooby? Scooby nodded. But we need you guys to help us capture the spider, I said. I was afraid you were going to say something like that, Shaggy said, but this time I won't do it. I wonder what's going to happen. I think I just straight up forgot to write down the 3rd bad guy, and he's my guess for who the actual bad guy is. Someone rewind the tape. I feel like with the writing and the erasing and the reading, if we weren't so chaotic, this would be like accidental ASMR. Just joined in. Is this first person? Hello, Jester. Welcome. So yes and no. So the beginning part and the end part are always first person because it's like, we didn't know if you were going to make it. Velma calls across the room to you, but we saved room for you. You head across the room to the big table at the back of the candy store where the Scooby Gang is sitting. But then they're like, hey, we just solved this mystery. See if you can solve it, that kind of thing. And then it goes into the being told from the person, from the vantage point of whoever on the team is keeping the journal, which is either Fred, Velma, or Daphne, and this time it's Velma. So right now we're in this is Velma's point of view. Yes, welcome aboard the Scooby Doo and You crew of 2022, Jesterhead. That right now is the time to guess at the vehicles I was driving. Oh no. Get closer to answering we're getting closer to an answer. Check out the flashlight on page 44. Take a little time and write the answers of the following questions in your clue keeper. What is the clue in this entry? Does it remind you of any other clue? Yes, it reminds me of the silk dude. Who could have left it? Clue in this entry is a... Wait, let me just do... Yeah, drive safe, Tex. Like Game of Thrones, yeah. Virginia is our official hostess, yes. Three. It is a fake... The clue that we just found is a fake spider leg. We're solving the case of the spinning spider. So this is the spider in question. One of the legs ripped off. And it's made of silk. Which I think is supposed to point us back to Mr. Dexter. What are the other two questions? It's always some variations of the same simple questions. Oh, that's interesting, Tex. Don't have to drive in bad weather, yeah. Calling it right now. I'd love to. I think it's the dude, but I would love for it to be her. Yeah, so this clue reminds me of... Is it connected to... Lines? I just forgot the end there. Any other... You're supposed to keep your own clue keeper, so of course that's what I'm doing. Clue. It reminds me of the handkerchief. Yes. The handkerchief. Would it point to... I think Mr. Dexter. What are we thinking, guys? This is the part of the stream where a bunch of adults are like, are we able to solve this children's mystery? I hope so. My husband names. So cute. FNAF animatronic ripoff, pretty much, yeah. Weather is wonderful tonight. That's good. I never thought I would say this string of words in this particular order. I'm kind of sad it's a fake spider. I know, right? Me too. My husband names the others. Aw. Gonna take off for a bit. I'll come back. The stream is still going. Thank you. Bye, Basilius. All right, Clue Keeper entry 8. We're gonna catch the guy. Scooby, you'll help us, won't you? Daphne asked. Rot-ree, Scooby said, shaking his head. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? When I handed out candy as Velma this year, I asked all the kids if they would help catch the bad guy for a Scooby snack. Scooby shook his head. Would you do it for 2 Scooby snacks? I said. Okay. Oh, like I suppose I'll help too, Shaggy gave in. Fred, Daphne, and I discussed man really can be bought out with dog treats. Bless. Fred, Daphne, and I discussed our plan. Then we went off to gather supplies. Fred and Daphne went into Dr. North's lab and returned with something in a bag. I found a rope in the supply closet. We beckoned for Scooby and Shaggy to join us. Fred whispered to Shaggy. Shaggy sighed. Here we go again, he said. The trapdoor cracked slightly. There's hair in my face. Shaggy stepped forward and raised it. There was a faint rustling sound, and the spider slowly emerged from under the floor. Shaggy and Scooby stood side by side, wiggling their fingers and sticking out their tongues. They taunted the huge spider. Nah, you can't get us, Shaggy shouted. Shaggy always summons his bravery right at the right moment. With a hiss, the big spider lunged at the Scooby, and Shaggy leaped back. Fred and Daphne pulled something out of their bag. It was a large black bag big enough to cover the spider. The spider lashed a giant leg at Shaggy and Scooby. We rushed forward and covered it with the big bag. The trap worked? Jeez. Spider struggled, its remaining legs waving. Are you ready to find out who the spider is? I asked. Imagine the Scooby Doo gang finding a mystery in the FNAF universe. Oh, can you even imagine? First Scooby book set our expectations too high, right? The real actual pterodactyl that exists really set the standards way too high for monsters in this series. Yeah, agreed. It's a book for small children. It shouldn't be this complicated. I think we can solve this mystery. Oh no, it's brave Shaggy. Bless him. He does come out eventually. And can we make a poll to vote on the culprit? Oh, shoot. I forgot. Sorry. Let me do that now. Batward Jr. is just always reminding me, and I'm always disappointing them. What's in the bag? A bigger bag. It reminds me of Yzma, where she's like, I'll put that box in a bigger box and smash it with a hammer. Okay, let's start a poll. Who's the baddie? Yeah, Dr. North. What's her name? Ruth. Let's just say, store brand vegan teacher. And Mr. Dexter, who I just completely think I forgot to write a profile on. And I'm sorry for that. I apologize. This is really fun to do. Yeah. I can kind of do an okay Yzma voice when I'm, like, ready to. It's not going to happen tonight, though. Dutimations, welcome back! We were able to watch 2 episodes, but it was my sister's first time ever watching Sherlock Hound, and it's the best version of Sherlock Holmes. I don't think I've ever seen this. Now I feel like I need to see this. Since I got here late, I'll go with whatever Ellery says, because he's smart. Usually a good play. Brave Shaggy goes hard. Oh yeah, no, Brave Shaggy can throw down. All right, so now we gotta guess. I think it's probably Mr. Dexter. I want it to be the fake vegan teacher lady. Beats up a whole gang of bikers. Oh, I forgot about that. Jeez. Yeah, I remember that now. A headcanon to consider. Maybe the reason the reader insert character isn't joining the Mystery Inc. team for all these mysteries is because we are investigating at Freddy Fazbear's. Ooh, I've long since held the belief that we are such great detectives. Like, we are also team detectives, and we are friends with not just the Mystery Inc. gang, but in this universe, both Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys. And so, like, we're, like, running around doing our own thing, and so we just don't have time to help them, right? But they're like, oh, we wish you were there. Can you look this over and make sure we did everything correctly? Not like I mean, if they caught the bad guy, I don't know what questions they would have, but that's basically my headcanon. And yes, I can see our self-insert character being an investigator at Freddy Fazbear's. I can definitely see that being a thing. God help me, I'm gonna have to do something with Five Nights at Freddy's, aren't I? I also need to do Bendy and the Ink Machine. I also think it's Mr. Dexter because he wants to kidnap the super spiders. Yeah. The man who made Spirited Away also. Oh, wait. It's basically Sherlock Holmes, but a dog in a dog universe. Ooh. When did it come out? How did I miss this? I'm very intrigued. I'm voting store brand vegan teacher, even though that's probably not the right answer. We can hope in our hearts and our souls. Voted for the middle choice, yet Dexter is lingering near me. Yeah. Man who made Spirited Away also worked on it. I love Spirited Away. Natasha grew up on all of those movies. Studio Ghibli films. So far, I have seen Spirited Away, and I have seen Kiki's Magical Delivery Service, and I want to see Howl's Moving Castle next. I was only joking on the FNAF joke. No, it's canon now. In the 80s, I have the playlist of episodes in the proper order if you want me to send it. Ooh, please do. Now I'm intrigued, and I want to do a video on this. At least the first one. For the vegan because they tend to annoy me. There's nothing wrong with vegans. There's just this one lady, if you've heard of her, called the vegan teacher, who's quite a lot on the platform. And this character reminds us of her. Trying to have their own FNAF crossover. Yeah, I want them to have a crossover with FNAF. And honestly, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. I could see it happening. Let's wrap up this mystery and then write our review and then try to figure out how to... Thank you, Toonimations. Oh, I still need to post. Toonimations did some great Night of the Living Dummy art, and I need to post it on the community tab. Yeah, so we're going to write our review and then try to submit a book that isn't anywhere on Goodreads, which is a first for me, and over 300 books logged, some of them very obscure. We're going to try to get it on the page, because it deserves better. I know you were joking, but I got stuck very deep in my writer brain. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, I don't care. It's canon now. It's going to be Scrappy Doo. Oh, if it was Scrappy Doo, I think we'd all cheer. I actually don't hate Scrappy Doo as much as some people do. 21 concurrent viewers. Hi, guys. We're about to wrap up the case of the spinning spider. We are back at Coco's Chocolate Castle. Oh, here's the cake. We get to see the cake. It's not quite as horrific looking as I thought. It's just kind of like a sheet cake with some candy spiders on it. How did Shaggy get that much chocolate everywhere? I don't know. But wow. Oh no, what have I done? There are some who can be very preachy. That's to be said for the vegan teacher. That's why most people, well, and she takes it to like the craziest extreme possible. But yeah, that's basically the gist. Crickets must get a lot of royalties for the use of their signature chirping. Can you imagine? Marcy being a teenage investigator sounds like better than being a member of the Hex Girls. We can be a teenage investigator who's friends with the Hex Girls. I find Scrappy adorable. I always kind of liked Scrappy because Scrappy was so little and I always vibed with that. I agree with the Scooby Doo villain more than or a cheesy light socket janitor. Yeah. Yeah, that's my boy right there. They made him clean cheese out of a light socket, I would have done it too. All right, back at Coco's Chocolate Castle. You pause before you turn the page. You have an idea who the spider really is, but you aren't sure. Are you ready to tell us who done it? Velma asks, and then the who done it theme song just starts to play. Well, not theme song, but the little intro. You nod. Are you sure? Asks Daphne. You shake your head. Then let's review the suspects and clues. Remember, we have one another to talk to when we're solving a mystery. You don't have to do this all alone, says Fred. Aw, dad friend Fred. You feel a little better. First, think about the suspects, says Velma. Who had a reason to want to close the insectarium? All of the suspects may have wanted to close the exhibit, but they wouldn't do it the way it happened. Okay. The Scooby Gang gives you a chance to think about the suspects. You go back through your clue keeper and review each one. Now think about the clues. Who would have left each one? Who do they point to? Daphne asks. Again, you review your notes in your clue keeper. Something Velma said about the way a suspect might decide to close the insectarium interests you. You want a little chocolate to get that brain working? Shaggy holds out a large chocolate spider. You're tempted, but still the idea of eating a bug ruins your appetite. It's just like the chocolate frogs at Harry Potter World. They're good. You turn down his offer. With a shrug, Shaggy eats the whole thing in one bite. Oof. Think about it for a few more minutes, and then we'll tell you who is behind the creepy crawly, says Velma. When you think you've uncovered the criminal, turn the page and see who's really behind the case of the spinning spider. Oh no, imagine who done it with Scooby Doo. Imagine Giles with the whole crew. Like, you know what I would pay for that cartoon strip or anything, concept, short story? Dollar store vegan teacher. Tie between... Oh, are we at tie? Oh, interesting. Store I work at sells chocolate frogs and people go crazy for them because of the trading cards. Yeah. I got chocolate frogs one time. I'm trying to think about whether or not I got the trading card out of it. There must have been a trading card. I wouldn't have thrown it away, probably. This Bluetooth connectable radio. Sure, come in handy. Yay, welcome home. Trash can vegan teacher. The first 2 episodes introduce everything. Okay, cool. Thank you, Toonimations. I want to see Giles with anybody that man's gold. I just want to see more Giles. I just want to be Giles' friend. Solve the mystery. The OC were slowly building over the streams. I mean, it's definitely easier than whatever the fuck I'm dealing with at Fazbear's all the time. So sure, why not? Between that and the relationship drama, it's just like, sure. All right, ready, guys? Last chance. Who's the bad guy? 3, 2, 1. The spider wasn't a real spider, as you already know. It was Mr. Dexter. The mystery revealed. I didn't read this up here. The mystery revealed. It was Mr. Dexter. He wanted to scare everyone away from the insectarium long enough to kidnap Spider Nap? The spiders in the exhibit, Fred tells you. He believed Dr. North had bred super special spiders, and he wanted them so he could develop spilk. An extra strong silk. I love the Scooby-Doo logic. That made out of spider webs, Velma says. You nod. That makes sense, but you want to know more of how they figured it out. We're just like, what the fuck? I knew it! Yeah, that was my guess too, Hannah. It was the clues. Our first suspect was Dr. North, Daphne continues. She was experimenting with some silkworms to increase their output. But as soon as people started visiting the insectarium, the silkworms stopped working. She knew that if she was successful, she'd be famous in the world of insect scientists, Fred adds. But there were some things about the spider that made me sure it wasn't Dr. North, Velma says. A spider is not an insect, and it has 8 legs. Daphne explains, I called it. The giant spider had only 6 legs. Dr. North would never make a mistake like that. It's true. But the first clue we found pointed directly to our second suspect, Ruth Burton. Would have loved nothing better than to close down the insectarium and free all the insects, Fred says. And says Velma, when we found her flyer stuck to the trapdoor, it looked like she could have been the one. It didn't take very long to eliminate her, though, Daphne says. She loves insects and wants everyone else to love them, too. Miss Burton would never present the insects or spiders as scary. She respects them too much. She doesn't see it that way, Velma explains. So how did you come to the conclusion that it was Mr. Dexter, you asked? He tried to talk Dr. North into giving him 2 of her special spiders to work with, but she refused, Daphne reminds you. He'd also said that it would be worth a lot of money to develop Spilk. Okay, but how did you get there? When we saw him talking, it's the handkerchief. When we saw him talking to Dr. North, he had a polka dot handkerchief in his pocket. Then Shaggy found a polka dot handkerchief caught in the spider web, says Velma. I don't know why I said that with a different inflection, like they were 2 different things. It's a polka dot handkerchief, says Velma. I realized immediately that it was Mr. Dexter's. Later, when I touched the spider's leg caught in the trapdoor, it was familiar. It felt just like the handkerchief. That's when I knew that Dexter was behind the spider plot. No one else has silk in this building. That's when I knew that Dexter was behind the spider plot. He was experimenting with different kinds of silky fabrics. Obviously, he had already invented a version of his spider silk, which he called Spilk, and he even used Spilk to carry out his scheme. Both the handkerchief and the spider leg were made from the same fabric. Spilk. Okay, so it's specialty silk. Spider silk. Does it make sense now, Daphne asks you? Remember, there are more ways than just our way to get to the same answer, Fred says. And we've been solving mysteries for a long time, so that counts for something. You don't have to feel bad if you didn't get it right this time. When you've solved a few more, you'll be as good at this as we are, Velma says. Looks like Scooby and Shaggy have just about cleared the web of any spiders. How about a piece of the web? Daphne offers. You nod. You deserve a little reward after all the hard work you've done. Reading about all of their hard work. Before you can break off a piece, Scooby knocks against the sugar web. And it collapses, hanging off his whiskers, nose, and ears. Ruby, Ruby, Roo! He cheers, and that is the end. We have put that one to bed. I don't know what I'm about to write. We solve the case. We solved the case, Scoob. Congratulations. These books are a great break from Goosebumps' dark and morbid stories. Yeah, Toonie Mations, I think we've decided that tomorrow night we're going to read the Cheetah Girls book. So, yeah, another. And then we'll play. And then we'll probably read Goosebumps on Monday because we have. What am I trying to say? We have Kingdom Hearts on Monday. So Tuesday we'll do Goosebumps probably. I wasn't the vegan teacher. Oh well. I love that we're just all calling it the ROC. It should have been a real spider. The pterodactyl was real. Why wasn't the spider? And they're like, look, we don't make the rules, kid. The guy, I mean, I guess they're all kids, but you know. Norman Spider-Man universe, yeah. Also, if you look at the playlist, the episodes are listed wrong because when the show came out, Oh, they screwed up the order, so the playlist puts them in the right order. Okay, so if I follow the playlist, like if I just start at the top of the playlist and work down, that's correct. Shout out to the people who cataloged and put them back in the right order. So yeah, thinking about getting the first 5 Harry Potter Blu-ray compilation HD DVD because J.K. Rowling. Yeah, I mean, I was just buying secondhand Harry Potter books all growing up just because money budget, but now I buy everything secondhand because fuck J.K. Rowling. So yeah, definitely support taking money from her, not giving her money. There are 2 critters that go by the name Daddy Longlegs. One that's a typical looking spider, and the other is, oh my god, I did not know that, but that sounds like something out of my nightmares, Cameron. I get the point they're making, but who would make a mistake like that? Especially a guy who is actively trying to get I don't know. I have no idea. Also, the books are nice break from Goosebumps Dark, yes. Need another real pterodactyl at some point, otherwise total fail, yep. F, she who must not be named, yes. Bilk is such a gross name, right? It sounds like they're saying spider milk, and that just grosses me out. Congratulations! You did it! Yay! That just made me think of the Bo Burnham, Jeff Bezos. You did it! Yay, book done! I'm going back to that again. Sorry, Hannah. You're a real trooper. We can put this one away. We can put this one away now. It's okay. It can't hurt you now. It's just a memory. Don't feel bad if you got it wrong. We have experience. ROC. Don't patronize me, Fredward. Fredward. I now forevermore want to call him Fredward. The Astros have won the World Series. Interesting. Very interesting. Way to go, gang. Thank you, Jester. Glad to have you here. Let's write our review in 1 second and then get on to the other Goodreads shenanigans for those who care. There's no giant spider roaming around the land along with an actual pterodactyl, right? No, that's so disappointing. Marcy, sorry, Thorn. But I'm already in a happy relationship. Yeah. Insects can't get. Who's the one did? What? Respiratory. Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that. That's good to know that they can't actually be that big. As being less efficient at oxygen intake, as well as getting pushed out by competition as the land. Interesting. Very interesting. Figure not. Check to be sure. Yeah. I'll be off then. Bye! See you next time, That Word Junior. Ceiling for insect growth. Increasing amount of oxygen in the air. Yeah. Very, very comforting to know, actually. What did we name the OC for these books again? I genuinely... Marcy. In honor of one of the voice actors for Velma. Ability to spell. You're good. I can't spell either. Scooby Doo crew. We're the Scooby Doo crew. Our character that we made up is now being called Marcy. Only thing I think Tronic Spider is those terrible spiders from It's Tough to Be a Bug. Oh, I think I don't know that I ever actually rode that. Note on FNAF. Are you talking about the old ride at, I think it was at Disneyland? Enough security breach DJs. Yes. There. Nessie one. I think they alluded to. There was a sea monster one. There was the case of the seaweed monster. Let's see. Theater Ghost. Next one is the Haunted Hound in this series. We also have Nad Mermaid coming up. Monstrous Mutt. What is this one? Yeah, so we've got 11 more? 11 more. Before we have read them all at least once. You should watch a video on the rides and review them like what you did with the Disney sing-along song. I need to do Disney sing-along songs anyway. I've been meaning to do that stream for forever. I voted for the vegan teacher. I wanted it to be vegan teacher in my heart and soul. Gotcha. My memory recall is awful. Oh, mine is too. I get you. I have a character named Marcy. I like the name Marcy. Feel like I had a little like imaginary friend stuffed animal or something like that named Marcy when I was a kid. It's a very distant memory. Disney World and the ride had new trauma bugs. Yeah, so I've talked about this before, doing like a day at Disney World stream where like we like stream, we like borrow some stuff from those people who just kind of like walk around the parks and do like live POVs of the rides and stuff and just kind of like talk about it as if we're all on like an imaginary Disney World trip together. I've talked about this before. If you do, you need to include Disneyland Fun and Camp Out at Disneyland in that order. Disneyland Fun, Camp Out at Disneyland. Okay, so Disneyland Fun first, Camp Out at Disneyland, and then the others can go in any other order. Is that how it works? Sure, we name our character after Hot Dog Water. Probably, yeah. Also, can make a motion for the OC Marcy's surname family name to be Drew. Yes. Marcy Drew. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I love this. Now we just need fan art, right? Because we now know who this person is. We know their background. We know what they're doing. Someone needs to visualize what Marcy looks like. That sounds like a fun stream, the Disneyland one. Yeah, I think so too. If you follow the order on the playlist, the right order. Thank you, Tunimations. I will look into that for sure. That sounds really fun. The Ordinary Adventures YouTube is full of those walk around vids. Yeah, and at first I was like, I don't want to like, I was like, is it cool for me to like borrow their footage? But then technically, like, they're just recording footage of the parks, which I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't think that would be stepping on any toes. And obviously, I'll give credit to anybody that we use. Just didn't want to move that. So yeah, maybe I'll have to think more seriously about doing that. I think it would be pretty fun. Happy Haunting Sing-Along. Yes, we watched that on my very first ever live stream that was a charity live stream, and I want to watch it again when we do another, because I'm just going to do one stream for all of the Disney sing-alongs, just like throw them all in there, and then anybody who wants to could just go back to that VOD anytime they want to see them, because I can't really make regular videos about them, because there's not that much to say. You can see Marcy Drew, the hot dog detective. Or contact by, yeah, I might reach out to some of them by email and just be like, hey, would it be okay? Because I want to be like very sure. I don't know what the etiquette is in this specific genre, so I will definitely reach out. If you want, I can make a prototype of Mix Marcy Drew as a sim later and tag you in a screenshot. Yes, please do. Please, if you feel up to doing that, that would be great. I will share that. Just give them credit for using the vid. Simple up. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I like having friends on YouTube, not enemies. People Haven't some people gotten copyright strikes for uploading videos of themselves? Might have happened, but if it happened, I don't think Disney's doing it anymore because it's not really worth anything to them and it just makes them look bad. I think if anything, it was probably just a mistake with the music and it probably got resolved. Haunted Mansion Halloween sing-along and the Disneyland fun. I think it has Grim Grinning Ghost. Yes. The Haunted Mansion one definitely does. Yeah, I'll have to plan that stream maybe for sometime this week. And now that we're between Disney or Halloween and Christmas, I can add both the Happy Haunts and the Christmas one, and we can literally just have them all in one stream. I also have been planning to stream one of because I found a bunch of old recordings left over of the, like, from the 80s, the Thanksgiving Day parade. And I thought it would be kind of fun if not on Thanksgiving, but like maybe the day before, we all have like a little stream Thanksgiving where we watch one. Disney's been doing great lately with PR. Oh yeah, they're really on a roll. Driving me crazy because I keep thinking I used it wrong. I think you used it right. Does our OC Marcy Drew have a full name, or is that all? Like Nancy Marie Eloise Drew. I want to make fan art. Yeah, if you make fan art, what do we think? I think it's correct. While I pull up Goodreads, because let me get on that. What do we think Marcy looks like? Call it Streams Giving? Yes. I think that would be very fun. It would be very, very fun. I have a literature degree, but grammar is a mess even for me. Yeah. You can make up whatever you want. I don't know what we're collectively thinking. Marcy. I'm picturing, I don't know. Marcy could really look like anybody. Please keep it PG. I'm begging you. I want to be able to share it on the community tab. Also, whenever anybody makes me art or anything, I save it to a little like folder that I have in my phone. And so far, if somebody randomly came across that folder, I'd only have minimal things to explain. I'm just thinking Marcy from Amphibia. I haven't seen Amphibia yet. Marcy is a shapeshifter confirmed. Yes. Love it. Love that. I also think since Marcy is a, what am I trying to say? Self-insert for the reader, they should probably be like, what am I trying to say? Like, either gender fluid or gender neutral or non-binary. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, so if for work only goes. Yeah, there you go. You're correct. Just, yeah. Non-gender specific. Sounds like a redhead to me. Yeah, Perry wants to come back in. Hang on, guys. Okay, Perry. I hear you and I see you, and you are valid. I can work with that. Definitely a redhead. My head when I imagine Marcy Drew. They're mixed race. Yes. They're like a stream stand-in, and thus as many skin tones and eye colors as possible. Ooh, I like this. But yes, redhead. I like this a lot. What? Toonie, what? Nightbot! Sorry, Toonimations, you're only gone for 5 seconds. It's telling you 5 minutes, but it's only 5 seconds. Yes, and shaped like a normal human being. That's why my mom always loved Mycene dolls, because they actually had like curves on like Barbie dolls. I had Barbie dolls too, but my mom much preferred the Mycenes, and honestly, Mycenes were so underrated. Come here, Perry. Come on. You can come back up here. Okay. You gonna help me write a review? Thank you. Nightbot, no. Bad Nightbot. Let's see if I'm mistreating. Go too deep. I'm out of fan art. You didn't do anything, Toonie. Nightbot is just not doing its job. Silly Nightbot. Tricks are for kids. Hi, Perry, Perry, Perry. Hi, Perry. See how dramatic this cat is? Hello, Perry. Welcome back. Okay. There's fur all over me, and it's fine. He thinks Nightbot is possessed by the tech ghost. Possibly. Tech ghost, let Nightbot go. Okay. I don't know why I just turned into Curly from the Three Stooges for a second. Okay. Cat was slipping. All right. Let's go to my books. Maybe Nightbot should be retired soon, probably. Nightbot is totally going to ignore me. Yep. Mm-hmm. Streamers always have cats, apparently, on stream. It's just, cats are just cool. We like cats. But we try not to tell them too much because their ego is already inflated enough. Yeah, good night, Darth Sidious. Definitely share some pics of your cat's golf ball and pomegranate. Okay. Hi, Perry. Let's see. Let's look at my library all shelf. Okay, Perry. Hi. Cats are what happened to all the dragons. I like this theory. Our other cat, Pennywise, we always say he has dragon feet. He just has like these really long like toes that kind of curl around. Keywords. Spinning. Really? That's not... You should be able to pull up spinning spider. There you go. Pennywise, love that name for cat. Thank you. We pulled him out of a storm drain when he was a kitten, so we call him Pennywise. Cats are dragons, yes. We all play with yarn bowls down here. And you'll play with yarn too. You'll float too. That terrified me when I saw that for the first time. Well, hi. Make yourself comfortable. She's got one leg hanging off on this side. She's like lounging over here. She's got the paw up on the desk. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Texas. The similarities are striking. All right. We have read this one. Let's write a review. It would be less scary if Kat said those lines in it. Are you just straight up asleep with your toes on my desk? I sentenced you to death, me. No! Put a claw through this desk. Somehow. Dude, let's write a review. What's this writer written? What other series has this writer written for? See her little head poking out? Yes, she's currently laying on my arm like it's a pillow. Street just a bunch of random. Oh, she wrote Theater Phantom, Haunted Hound from this series. Okay. Oh, my stomach growling did not actually wake you up. You are so dramatic. So adorable. Oh. Yeah, no, she's slipping down. She does that. Her back feet are over here. I don't think anybody can see her currently. Well, maybe. You can see her head over here. The ears. You can see the ears. Yes, she has slipped out of frame. She's like, I'm too tired to be a superstar. Oh, wow. Forgot we were doing that. Sorry. See her eyes a little bit. Very. I swear cats are the most dramatic bitches, and I love them so much. Dreamception returns. Sorry, guys. I forgot how this works. All right, how do we want to rank this? Let's give it a star rating. Let's see. Whoa, no. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Streamception, come back. Ah, there we go. Anyway, let's go back to desk cam first. Wait, what, Texas? What did I miss? Oh, I see. So, what? Who kidnapped? Was that a thing? Now I need to look this up. It's definitely not a book that I have ever seen. Dreamception 2, Electric Boogaloo. Good night, people in Perry. I'll be sure to send you some pics of the cats tomorrow. Perry is fast asleep, as if she has responsibilities. Giant spider not real, like the pterodactyl. Several book back 0 out of 10. I like this a lot. Let's end this poll. How many? End poll, please. Thank you. How many stars? I'm doing this one-handed, so we're gonna kind of be a little monkey fancy about it. Wait, so there was a book. There was a book called Who Kidnapped Jesus? Did I see that right? Copy and paste from chat to review. Yes, I can. Yeah. I don't think Goodreads knows what to do with this page because it's all just like kids' books, which surely this is not the first just for kids books that somebody's reviewing. Needs more cat gods, yeah. So it's like, it's just it recommends the most random things. Hi, Perry. I didn't know lack of a real monster or pterodactyl for that matter. Yeah. The pterodactyl just comes back and they're like, that's that pterodactyl we saw that one other time. Oh, I mistyped big time. Oh well. Ralstein said if he could have one of his other books turned into a musical, he would want it to be The Haunted Mask. I can see it, honestly. I honestly love your niche. You don't find any other channels reviewing old Scooby Doo books. It's really cool. Thank you, Jester. I appreciate that. Looks like we were in total agreement out of 3 out of 5. Ooh, now 4. Ooh. 5, 4 out of 5. Person who wrote this book also wrote Who Kidnapped... Oh, she also wrote that book. Okay, interesting. Okay. Who Kidnapped Jesus? I saw a glimpse of it on Goodreads profile. Are you scrolling? Let me go back. Now I have questions. I have multiple questions. Just got home. They didn't need me anymore tonight and let me go 20 minutes early. Yay. Wait, what? Harry just jumped down, by the way. She was like, okay. Just the random shit I've seen today. Yeah. Let's go. I want to go back to this. Give it 6 legs out of 8. Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna go 4 out of 5. I'm seeing 4 out of 5 pull ahead. Eating Costco chicken strips are the best. Ooh, I haven't been to Costco in a while. Aldi is my jam. Aldi is where they have the I love the Aldi hash browns, the frozen ones. Everyone wants to know who kidnapped Jesus. It's like, where is Carmen Sandiego? Yep. All right, so I'm gonna we'll do a 4 out of 5. For a split second. Oh, I'm sorry, Patrick. That sucks. 4. Let's see, 4 out of 5. Oops, I'm sitting it on the book. There we go. Let me go back to desk. Shoes probably had something to do with it. All right, we're gonna look at that in a second, but we've got a couple other things on the list before I get off for tonight. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna copy and paste Cameron's. It says giant spider, not real. 0 out of 10. So let me put the disclaimer for anybody who's new. We try to always put, and I'm sure we've missed it at least on the first early ones. The reading of this book was filmed in, oh my god, a live studio audience. All right, so now I put in what chat thinks. Oh my god, my stomach is rumbling out of nowhere. Was Judas right? Stop. Oh my god, that's so funny. Let's see, what else? What other things do we want to add into our review? Hi, Perry. Yes, I see you. You want to come back up here? Okay. Oh, no, you just want to sit on the floor where the blanket is. Hi, yes, I see you. Sorry, is my foot on your blanket? I'm so sorry. Hi. Then come up here. Okay, hi. Okay. Good. I love it. Yes, Perry. Hi, I see you. No further spelling or grammatical errors. Okay. Yeah, that's honestly not something we always can say for these books in this particular series. So you know what? We're gonna give them that one. Um, Errors we think. So that's good. RC Drew Sim update. I love them. They're a curvy, muscular legend. Hopes I used the genetics of Sim True and Hannah grown. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Perry wants help. She really does. I'm here to give Carmen San Diego. Oh my god. Oh my god. The chat always finds something random to latch onto. Alright, Perry, you can come back up if you want to. But you could make a choice. Up or down. I know there was another comment about the lack of real monsters. I'm glad people like hanging out and just talking about random Scooby Doo books. That makes me very happy. So thank you guys for being here. 6 legs out of 8. I'm just gonna say copied from chat and literally just put all of these. Notes from chat. Yeah, I put that in. I put this in. This is what we have so far. Notes from chat. We've got giant spider, not real. I like the pterodactyl several books back. 0 out of 10. No further spelling or grammatical errors. Oh, I didn't put in the second one. Ah, yes. Hang on. Let me go back to that. Sorry, Paulo. I lied by accident. Chat, yeah, disappointed in the lack of real monster or pterodactyl. There we go. Chat, warning each other not to talk about the plant zaddy is just something that only would happen here, I think. In all of the internet and all of its internetness, somehow that's still uniquely our brand of weird. Oh, further is misspelled? Oh, I just copied and pasted, sorry. Question people should have been asking at all times is Scooby Doo diverse apparently. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, apparently we should have been asking that all along. Amazon, it's not. Oh. It's a Christian book meant for grades 3 through 5. Oh gosh. So tempted to track down a copy of this book. Oh my god. Whoops. All right, down here I will write, I guess it's a Christmas mystery. You play trust. Cameron said just copy and paste so that it would save time. Lack of fossils, I'd say. Okay, Perry, hold on. Okay. The Narnia books are based on the Bible. 572. R.L. Stein writing Goosebumps book that parodies Scooby or Carmen. I feel like he would have a lot of fun doing that. I'm going to put in my own words. I'll add in my own note. This one was pretty solid as far as this series goes. The clues were a bit on the nose, and the culprit was kind of boring, even though he wanted to kidnap spiders. Christian time travel book, wow. I feel like Aslan's probably supposed to be both, because, like, the whole thing is, like, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. It's all the same, you know? Oh, no, Patrick! No, spiders. What else did I want to say about this? Historical fiction short story from my writing 12 class years back. For a stream, we can read that. I'm sure the stream we get a good. Be interesting. There's so many things to read lately. Bible of my series filled every bit of character. Nice. Somehow we are the only people who enjoy a good Plant Daddy. How sad. Time machine out of a VW? Even leave a review of it. Yep, we did. And all pretty fun, but creepy if you hate spiders. Fair warning. All right. And sincerely, the Scooby Doo Crew 2022. Sure, I'll hide it for spoilers in case anyone cares. Set to, whoops. No, I don't want to set it to today because it was technically yesterday, because we just hit midnight, of course. Oh, there we go. We read it on the 5th. I own a copy of this book. Oh, watch your new vid. Oh, yeah. I put out a new video last night. It's about the nightmare room, so it might freak you out if you're about to go to bed. Has a little baby Amanda Bynes in it, though. Doo sounds like a real Scooby Doo show. It does. Oh, Midnighter. I have no idea. Time flies on stream. Okay. So that's out of the way. I need to do one more cursory search. For people who care about this, I'm sorry. I need to avenge this poor book. It got no love. It has no place on this site. And now I have to bother a librarian because of Tumblr to get this book on the site. So let's see. I searched by author. He has some of his books listed, but not this one. That video last night, Arlstein show was interesting. Yeah. Oh, I feel bad for Amanda. She's really been through a lot, from what I know. To be fair, I didn't put together the low-key Loki thing till near the end of there. Still kick myself for it, so obvious. Yeah, the Narnia movies were... They started off kind of strong, and then they went downhill, pretty much. Get this out of my way. Okay. Let me look for this one more time. Is there another name for this? Orbit Chapter Books is the distributor, looks like. How do I search by... How do I search by ISBN? Is there a specific way to do that? Goodreads is not super intuitive to my brain sometimes. Magician's Nephew was my favorite, if I'm being honest. I don't remember Magician's Nephew. Having another go. It said, yeah, I heard that too. Not Disney again. It's 2018's. Should be fine with the Nightmare Room. Okay, yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, it's kids horror. It's not like horror. It's just like that R.L. Stine, like, ew, creepy existential horror. Oh wait, this is like, now I feel like I'm hacking the mainframe. I just want to search by ISBN. This is a book that was sent by Patrick, and now we want to give it a home in the system officially. Just trying to search just to make sure that it's not here. We finally, after like 360 something books, we finally found one that was so obscure. Here's the plot of Where in the World is Scooby Doo. I feel like the plot is, I'll let chat answer, but I have an idea. I'll chime in. Yeah, I hope Amanda's doing better. I just want to know, where do you enter it in? Like where? Okay. Orbit. I just want to say, maybe I found with some of these books, they're under like weird classifications. So it can't hurt sometimes. I heard about Aaron Carter and I was shocked. Yeah. Yeah. It's sad, for sure. It's battle. Ooh, I love when one of my favorite British actors does an audiobook. So calming. So nice, especially if said audiobook happens to be free on YouTube. They started off strong, then they shipped Susan. Yeah. Shipped Susan. Yeah. It shouldn't be this complicated, Goodreads. Maybe it's me. Check what it even is now. 0478. Two 37618. 761. 8. I'll be back next stream. Wahaha! Bye, Cameron. So, which Narnia movies are worth watching? Depends on who you ask, really. You have to see everything. I wonder that too. I always wonder what Sherlock would do if encountering the supernatural. If there are ones from the 80s. Wait, if you're... Nice hands. We cannot import books from pages that only show titles and authors. Wait. C.S. Lewis did like the Disney Star Wars thing where he explained how everything happened for future books, but it was charming and worked somehow. It's been a while since I read them all. It was so weird, but Warwick Davis. Oh, I love him. So worth it. I'll have to look into those. Where are they, Patrick? I bet I could find them free in a less than legal way. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. How is it this difficult? How's my internet connection this slow? Everyone died and went to heaven. In the end, yeah. I think I remember reading Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe and the Wardrobe book. I missed something. Hang on. Chill for anything. Past few years, I somehow have a I love Sherlock Holmes too. I totally get that, Toonie. My parents really wanted me to be really into Chronicles of Narnia. I went from being like super against it to just like, they're cool, they're fine. Yes, Tolkien and C.S. Lewis were buds. Let's see. So, ooh, who did they have a beef with? They had a beef with somebody really random. Huge bros. Thank you, Patrick. Old books, he was super on drugs. The question is how Watson would react to the supernatural. True, that is true. That's a good point. All right, let's see. Okay. So I'm just going to figure out, I've definitely tried and I cannot find it anywhere. How to add book to Goodreads. Oh, right, the plot to Where in the World. So I think the plot to Where in the World is Scooby Doo is a series where Scooby Doo has been kidnapped and the rest of the gang has to track him down by location and then find him in an almost like Amazing Race style thing. And then it's like a cliffhanger where, like, you remember the old DuckTales cartoon where it always ended on a cliffhanger? It's that. Something supernatural. Tolkien biofilm wasn't good. It didn't look bad, but it didn't look like anything super spectacular. But I didn't watch it. Come on, come on! If everything wasn't going so slow, I probably would get it. My husband got it, but it's just sitting there. Yeah, there's a lot of movies that have gone that way that I've bought in the past that are just like, I'll watch it, and then I haven't. And I feel guilt. Goodreads librarians group. All right, so I'm supposed to post here. Can I post here? I think I'm allowed to post here, though. It's like, please post here, but it's like a closed group for librarians. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, what did I miss? Please don't kill me, Nightbot, I beg you. They skipped over some important stuff in his life. Yeah, a lot of... It's really hard to do a biopic correctly, right? Because to pace it like a movie, you have to be less accurate to the truth. Because most people's lives do not play out like movie structures. And so, yeah, biopics can be a real challenge. Like, for example, Bohemian Rhapsody, beautiful movie to watch. Not at all accurate. Not at all an accurate biopic, but a fun movie for sure. Well, except for all the sad parts, but like visually very fun. Musically very fun. Okay, follow these instructions. We're going on a little learning experience. My butt chose to get me when they could have gotten me during Night of the Living Tummy. Like, huh? I know. I don't know. Please provide title, author name, ISBN. publisher, publication date, format, page count, and description. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Create a new thread in this folder for each request with the title request book. I'm going to share my screen. With the title requested book as the subject. Back and forth post can be confusing when many requests are in a single thread. Also, when a new request is added to the existing thread, it is less likely to be seen or responded. Okay, new thread in this folder. We can do this. They should stop the cradle to grave structure. Just pick an important bit to highlight. Exactly. We don't need to see literally the whole life. Oh, this is back to the group. Okay, am I allowed to post here? Because I will. So confusing. Can I just join the group? Okay, I am not a member. Join this group. Okay. Group discussion, email settings. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't seen the Elvis bio either. I know my grandma wants to see it because she was a teenager during Elvis's height. Pretty sure that was like her first one of her celebrity crushes. Villain kidnaps Scooby because he's a talking dog. Maybe for like experimentation. That's a lot. Technically, you have a private library, therefore you are a librarian. Okay, wait. So walk me through this. I'm so confused. I shouldn't be this confused by fucking Goodreads. Tim Burton got all the credit for my. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. Apparently, I can't tell what's a joke and what is not. I'm gonna do some more digging into this when I'm not like literally falling asleep, but I promise I will avenge this book. Patrick. Sorry, I didn't think you take it seriously. I shouldn't have taken it seriously, but I'm just like, my meds are officially wearing off, and I'm just like, my brain is just like, oh, information, too much, bad information. It's not a lie. It really is. It's technically true. The villain is the government, yes. Always down for the villain being the government. Do you have 1,000 books? No, I have 300 and something. Is that a stipulation? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to contact somebody, and it shouldn't be this difficult. I'm blaming Tumblr for this. I'm blaming Tumblr for it not for this being. What does import books mean? What does that mean? Database, plenty. Please search by title. Yes, I did that. Yes, I did that. They made this process unnecessarily complicated. They did, and also my brain is mush at this point. Okay. Goodreads librarians are working. Yes, I will have patience. Keep in mind, Goodreads librarians are volunteers. They're required to follow our policies. So clarification, say they are unable to use a particular source. Cannot be added. Avoid bumping your threads too often. We usually say at least 1 to 2 days, but with the current number, Pending request. Please do not post the same repost more than once. I wasn't going to. It is confusing. I would never do that to you, librarians. I have too much respect. To provide feedback on the changes, please use the Contact Us page if you have concerns about recent policy. Okay. Oh, how do I post? Maybe I'm just stupid. You know those days where you're like, oh, so maybe you can volunteer, not a joke. You could go to the library and talk to someone. Truly going down the rabbit hole in this stream. Yes, we are. We're learning how Goodreads works, everybody. Isn't this the best stream you've ever watched? Group home. So it's like, add a new edition. Ask us for help. It's like, okay, help. Post here. How do I post here? Join group. And it's like, okay, group. And then it's like, you're not a member. Freeze on mission. It's fun down here. Oh gosh. Is anybody even still watching at this point? God bless. Cue Mission Impossible music. Parry the Platypus music, obviously. Woo. I know it would lead to a whole mission. I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad that we have led to this. I do think I'm not going to be able to figure it out on stream. I think I'm going to have to keep working on it when I'm not so tired that Goodreads is besting me. Avery objective. Goodreads posting. I just want to be able to add books. No, that's okay. You don't have to listen to the whole story. I kind of half expected when I started doing these reads that people would just kind of put them on to fall asleep. I did not expect everybody to be as supportive. Agent P. Still 14 people watching me try to figure out this Goodreads saga. You know what? Fuck it. All of the other books logged. It's just funny to me because it's like, this is the way that I am when I do research for videos. When I can't find something that I want to use, it just makes me more willing to try to get it. Philip Webb. Hang on one second. I'm going to try one more thing. Maybe it's listed by the illustrator, question mark? I don't think it is, but it would be nice. It'd be very nice if that happened. Oh, no, I don't think that's how this works. Anyway, okay, let's see. AO3 is responsible for this. How dare they? Yes. Barely TBH. LOL, I'm pretty much dead now. Gonna stay up a bit longer to watch the vid and leave a comment. Thank you, Paulo. Have a good night. Don't blame Tom Furlow for something AO3 did, Avery. That's not nice. Okay, true. It was AO3. It was AO3. I want to amend my statement. So we're trying to figure out how to add this book that's not in the database. Because apparently it's so obscure. In over 300 books, I haven't found a book that is not in the database. This is new. Like, I literally have hundreds of books on here, and we can't find it. So I'm trying to figure out how to add to the database. And you used to be able to just add, but apparently AO3 fandom broke everything. So now we're not allowed to have nice things, and we have to bother somebody. No, see, it's about principle, Patrick. I just want them to know that this book exists. Blinky Bill. AO3. Archive of our own, yeah. Folder. Volunteers who have applied for and received librarian status on Goodreads. Edit, improve the Goodreads catalog, and have made it on. Activities include combining editions, fixing books and author types. Please avoid all caps. If you're having trouble finding the link to add a new thread, try this. Let's try this then. That just brings me back to the same thing. Okay. Where all Goodreads members can work together to improve. This is literally just bringing me back in circles. It's like, here, try this link, and it links back to its own thing. It was probably an April Fool's Day joke. Good night, Paulo. Yeah, my humor detector is low on joke fluid. How to request a book to be added to Goodreads. If this brings me back to the same place, oh my god, it's just bringing me back in circles over and over again. Why is this the way that it is? Goodreads is sleeping on the couch tonight. Sorry, last one. A bit more nuanced, but basically people posted AO3 fix to Goodreads to shit on the authors without them getting notified about the comments. AO3 authors got mad. Goodreads makes changes. Yeah. I didn't even know that this was a thing, but that is a very AO3 thing to happen, honestly. As somebody who uses AO3, I can attest it's chaos over there. I accepted this from Wattpad, but not AO3. We're like the pinnacle of our fan fiction. Like it's been frozen by the moderator. Okay. Logged books because Goodreads kept sending me to the same place. Okay, so it's not just me that's confused by Goodreads. I love that I've just sat here for 45 minutes trying to decode Goodreads. I think I'm going to hop off and probably catalog this. I'll probably make some shorts to try to keep everybody updated on this because I feel like it's very simple and I just don't have the brain power to think right now. Nightbot, what the fuck? No! Text! Nightbot! Bad Nightbot. Sorry, Tex. Yeah, definitely need to do more Australian content. Time to take a break from this. Yeah, it's time to go to bed. I'll figure it out later. I will not give up. Tomorrow it will probably get easier. I don't know. I get hyper fixated. I think it's the ADHD, but like when I'm pretty good at research, so like when something is missing, I'm like, no, now I have to figure it out. Oh, this is only a 48-page book. I loved that, Patrick. Thank you. Good stream book. Okay. How dare you, Nightbot? Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. It is 12:45 in the morning where I am. So I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you for making this stream awesome. I appreciate you guys. Thank you to everybody who sent me stuff. Thank you to everybody who might be watching this VOD back. And if you did, I'm so sorry that you watched all the way through this last 45 minutes. We can do polls on it. I'm half tempted to just be like, sure, I'll be a volunteer for Goodreads to get books, to be able to add books that I find, because I find a lot of obscure things. I feel like I could probably help, but I can add stream markers now? What the hell is this? I can put stream markers in? I didn't know this. This is new. You know what I think about you, Nightbot. Yeah, fuck you, Nightbot. Thank you, guys. Awesome stream. Thank you, Hannah. Appreciate you. When we read the book, like with Scooby Doo. Yes. Yes. Stream markers. Yep. I can catch another Goosebumps stream. Right now, the plan is to do the next Goosebumps stream on Tuesday. Tomorrow, we're going to read the Cheetah Girls book, I think. Unless something happens to keep me from streaming. Amazing stream. Thank you, Tunimations. Back to adulting. I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Thank you, guys. You're taking this home, forgotten books to the next level. Oh yeah, I do everything to the extra extreme. Trust me. I'm very passionate about logging nostalgic content, so we'll figure it out. Nobody cares about it as much as I do, but I care very much, and I will not be defeated by Goodreads. Steel stars, they're essential for Earth's gravity. Right? That would make a good book itself. Yeah, it would be a fun book. But yes, I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much. Yeah. See you guys next time. Goodbye. 13 people. Yes, 13 people do care. Thank you guys for caring. No, I don't feel defeated. I just feel tired. Never defeated. Just sometimes you need a break. I'll get back to you guys. Bye.